Oh, good evening. I'm really sorry that the mic was not on. Anyway, good evening, everybody, and welcome. We're going to have a bit of a treat tonight. It looks like we're going to take a look at the CWC wildcard here, and they're going through the pick and draft phase. Slowly starting, looks like Civ6 is going to be the map. Let's actually write it up over here on the screen so nobody has any issues. Echo, good evening, sir, and welcome. I hope I'm not muted anymore because I see the, the bar over there on um, 7 puddles on the screen. Hopefully. Anyway, good evening, Echo, and hello there, sir. Flash New, also good evening, sir, and welcome. I did notice Megas Mill. Hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur. And Muzras, hello there, sir, and good evening. Gua Gua 1001, thank you so much for the follow, and also Muzras for picking up that first promotion. Thank you, sir. Let's see, what do we have here? Looks like the salad is going to be on the left side. We do have the Brazilians on the right side. They're, yeah, I would say they're very patriotic over here. Brazil! Let's see what they're going to do as bans over here, as they need to take out 5 civilizations before they're actually going to pick anything. Spain left side. We do have also Poland left side. Looks like on the right side we do have Scotland and Tokugawa being taken out of the game here. And let me scroll down so I can see. Good now? Yay! Okay, we got this going. Also, good evening, YouTube. I do hope everybody's doing okay over there, and we're gonna, I guess, see in a few minutes. Let me actually just tick off some things over here and also pop out the chat on YouTube so I can put it alongside the Twitch chat, which I gotta say sometimes I just don't see the YouTube chat, I mean. Anyway, third choice, salad, is gonna go for 1. So we are in the playoffs, if I'm not mistaken. I think this is the first round of playoffs that they're gonna play in the CWC wildcard, and it looks like we're gonna have Indonesia. Wait. Can we see one of those magic links over here? I'm pretty sure there needs to be some magic link somewhere. In the wildcard chat, announcement, schedule, something. There needs to be something very good. Let me see. Not here. Game schedule, maybe? No, not here. Well, it doesn't look like we're gonna have. There must be some. I just don't see where it is. Come on, man. You know that challenge one thing, there must be something somewhere. Well, in the ban phase, we do have Ludwig II being taken out over here by Brazil. They need to take out another 2 choices before Salad is gonna pick something. Rafifi also saying Robert the Bruce is banned. Wait, the boys like outside of CVFR. What do you mean? What? What's going on over there with CVFR? What did this CVFR do? Wildcard channel chat. I don't think it's pinned here anymore. Yeah, it's not. And there's no pin over here either. So it is what it is. We're just gonna see them do stuff. It's fine. Okay. Let's see. Movember Zinga being taken out. Anyway, and also Coupe on the side of Brazil. Okay, well, 7 puddles is gonna be quite a land map, even though they're gonna have quite a few big puddles around, sprinkled all around. I do have to say, most of the time, it's quite landish. We're gonna need to see them actually get some generals, get some firepower against their opponents, and maybe get some trade outs in the water with, big goal coming. We do have Khmer also, the last choice from the salad. Oh, by the way, as split, I would imagine it's going to be a 3-1, 3 land saves with 1 coastal, but I wouldn't take out the scenario when they're going to take in 2 and 2. We also do have Hora de Worka in the game. I did notice today we do have on the side of NVSN, Atiloso, HDS, Hora de Worka, and Lucas. While on the other side, we're going to have Salad coming in with Mazzini, Gussini, Alpha Somets, Hugo, and Valanchik. I gotta say, this is Hora de Worka is the specialist of the Brazilians. You know, we're going to need to see what he's going to pull out of his magic hat over here. Was actually having a talk with one of the new guys, one of the novices from CPL, and he was asking me, tell me, somebody that can actually play Brazil well. I want to learn. Well, I mean, you just need to ask Hora de Worka. He's the specialist. We do have Genghis Khan also being taken out. Okay, that's another one of those damage dealing civilizations, but they did let in so many others, man, so many others. Like they let in the Yanero King, they let in Teddy Rough Rider. Whew, he's gonna rough them up. We do have also Macedon still allowed in. I mean, the Saladins, Gran Colombia, Shaka. Well, Shaka is not that great in this lobby. Hey, look at this. We do have Russia being picked up first by the Salad. Looks like the Brazilians are gonna go for Eleanor and Kivyuk. So they do have on both sides a Tundra Nation. Wow, that actually leaves so much space. There's gonna be so much space in the middle of the map because we got these guys that are gonna be, you know, either north or south in the Tundra, and in the middle there's not gonna be anybody. Wow. Flash New also Guitarja is banned. Yeah, they banned the Guitarja. Naval warfare is so fun to watch since it's super wide. Yes, Kirgan, good evening, sir. How many Englands is gonna be in this match? Well, it looks like they already picked up one. It's gonna be Eleanor, the blonde one. Let's actually see if they're gonna pick up some brunettes. Yeah, they're gonna go for a brunette here. We got Age of Empire also picked up. That's two Englands. Man, are they gonna pick more Englands? Really? More? Or no? Anyway, we do need to also see them actually join the lobby here. Looks like slowly they're getting in there. I do also want to make a bit of a side note over here. I did take a chance of trying to watch this game. I took it. I took a chance. So we don't know if there's gonna be that many, you know, connectivity issues during the game, network issues during the game. I hope not. But if there are gonna be a bit too many, we're just gonna close the stream and let them play, because I don't think it's gonna be I would say worth to go to the end with all of those network connection issues. Hopefully there's not gonna be. We're gonna try maybe different hosts, maybe stuff like that, and we're gonna see. That's just me you know, being a bit preventive here. What is NVSN mean? I think they did put the meaning in the registration channel. Let me actually see. Where was it? Here. Now vai subir ninguém. I have no idea what this means, but I guess we can put it through a translate. So let me give me a second over here. Translate. Now vai subir ninguém. I'm not going to climb anything. No one will be going up. That's what it means. No one will be going up. Oh man, they're gonna climb and they're gonna keep them down, man. Oh, the Brazilians, bro, they're coming through. Okay, next wave of bans. Looks like Montezuma is gonna be taken out by Brazil. We do need to see another 3 on the Salad, and Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, is gonna be the next one being taken out. Okay, well, 2 more choices to go. Bam, bam. Oh, let me actually click this. And we're waiting for the choice, by the way, from Brazil. 2 more choices to go from either side. Happy WW3. Yeah, kicked out, man. It's like 12 years now, man. You're late. Kicked out with it, man. Yeah. This is what it is. What are you doing, little cat? Oh my god, the cat is going wow again. I'm sorry. She's just coming in to show us the tail. This is what it is. Let's see. Wait. Basil II is gonna be banned here on the Brazilian side. Okay, well I guess that's fine. No, that's fine. Him being taken out like that. We're gonna still have the Theodora available for them to pick from the Byzantine nations. Looks like the cat found something. Anyway, the cat is doing cat things. Oh, I got a message. What is this? Oh, I cannot respond right now. This one, this. Okay, this is fine. This. Okay. Let's go and take a look at the channel if they do have any kind of communication, so we're gonna be aware of it. Rough Rider also gonna be taken out. Okay, so they do still have Gran Colombia as one of the damage dealing nations here, and we're gonna need to see if they're gonna pick it up somehow. Oh, why do I have the impression that? Oh, okay, there we go. I should have actually zoomed out a little bit. Is it? This is on 90. Okay, yeah, it looks like on 100 doesn't look well. Eddie Coffin, good evening, sir, and welcome. We need some angry boys for the last two picks. Oh man, yeah. I mean, I would definitely like to see some angry boys right here. You know, some Simon Bolivar, some Shaka, some Tomaris coming through. Ooh, yeah. We're gonna get to see. Probably not. Yeah, we're not probably gonna see that, man. I'm just saying. By the looks of it, they're going for quite a bit of simming, culture. So let's see if they're gonna actually go for something as culture victory. Try to race for those books with Russia on one side and Netherlands on the other. I think we know what's going on there. Also, Rafifi was mentioning, do you think Hungary can be a good choice with Civs hidden in the tundra? Theodora, second Byzantine nations? Oh man, where is this hate coming from, man? From Brazil over here, taking down Theodora like that. Oh, bad. We do have another pick here that needs to be chosen from salad as bans. These are gonna be bans. They're not gonna be allowed in the game. One more. Let's see what they're gonna go. Come on, salad, pick something up. I guess we're gonna need to see what kind of salad we're gonna have today. It's definitely gonna be with a bit of mayo, but you know, other stuff, other ingredients. What are the other ingredients? Hungary. Hey, they took out Hungary. Well, I guess they did identify it as a good choice to get in the game here, but they're not gonna allow it. They're gonna say no. The Salad are saying no. What is this with Hungarian cheeky play over there, taking out city-states and shit? We do have Rangian also being picked up by Brazil. That's gonna be next to Eleanor and Kivyuk. So okay, well, we got a Faith slash Naval slash Gold Generator slash some damage dealer over there with Berserker coming through. And Salad is gonna need to show us their full draft here. Third and fourth choice is gonna be open. They're gonna be revealing themselves. R87, good evening, sir. How has each team performed so far? That's a good question, man. I was trying to figure it out myself over here, but it doesn't seem like we got a challenge one anywhere. What was it in the? I guess we can take a look at. Oh, right. He actually made a calendar like this, right? Yeah. The group A, group B. When was it? We haven't. I gotta say, we haven't actually taken a look at this at all during this. Okay, there we go. Wildcard qualifier. The Brazilians were, so they're both third. 4 and 3. They won 4 games. Salad won 4 games and lost 3. And I do see an NVSN lost 3 games and won 3 games and lost 5. And now we're coming up in the wildcard in the next phase. So there was no challenge one. It was just Adrili doing manual stuff. Well, I guess if it works, it works, man. If it works, it works. Yeah. Let's see. Chandra Gupta is gonna be picked up here by the Salad. Ooh, wait a second. So they want to boost Chandra Gupta. Last time we've seen it, it actually got a massive boost over there from his allies with all of those religions getting in. I'm not that convinced they're gonna do this today, though. I guess we're gonna need to see what kind of religions they're gonna go. I gotta say, on Brazil, we only have one that's probably gonna go immediate holy sites. That's gonna be Varangian. I'm not that convinced Kivyuk is gonna go faith. It could. Don't get me wrong. It could open up with holy sites. So we might actually see quite a bit of a race here to actually pick those religions up. What is the money? Who is last? What do you mean? Was the last pick, or are you talking about here? Civ Ukraine 08 and then Crop Dusters 1 and 7. Ooh, that's yeah. That's quite something. Mandative Heaven are coming in 6 and 2. Actually, this is the Chinese team, I believe. Dobro team also 5 and 3. I'm not sure if this is Ukrainian or Russian, but it is definitely from the Russian, like from the Slavic community. Civ Japan also 8 and 0, while Civ Australia is gonna have 7 and 1. Okay, so that's it. Yongle picked up last year for his Salad. We don't know who the last pick is from Brazil, man. Like what? Cyrus. It looks like Atiluso is writing in the chat over here, in the in-game chat, that it's gonna be Cyrus. So we got Russia with Age of Empire, Chandragupta, and Yongle on the side of the salads. And while Brazil is gonna come in with Eleanor, Kivyuk, Varangian, and then Cyrus as the last one. So they did go for two navals. I do see only one naval on the side of the salad. So we got a 3-1 and a 2-2 over here, splits. My camera is, yeah, I'm sorry. There we go. So you can see it. Sorry. Sometimes I don't need, I don't always pay attention to how I should actually switch this. Is that the pics? Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir, and welcome. Oh, I think we need to help out the host a little bit here. Get spectator right here. Okay, there we go. When I picked up the blue button, as I picked up the blue button. It is what it is. It's fine. We helped out the host. Hopefully, it's gonna do well. Also, maybe none shall pass. No one's going. Yeah. I guess. I guess it kind of sounds like that. Also, it could be interpreted like that. Lucas, Eleanor of Aquitaine, England. Looks like Hugo is gonna go for Yongle. Wait, hold on, the work I just got in. HDS is gonna go for Kivyuk. Looks like Mazini Gusini is gonna be the one with Chandragupta today. Yeah, Alpha Somets still needs to pick something up. And we still don't know who's gonna be the first one here. They do need another member to join. Not sure exactly who's missing from the lobby, but I guess we're gonna figure it out in a few minutes. Whoa! Good luck on the Fortnite, man. Lots of kills over there. Oh man. I just tried to help the host like this and somebody messed it up. Never mind. I'm gonna pick it again. I'm gonna do it again. There we go. We're back in the correct slot. As this. Oh, we did have a game earlier. Drobo Dream going against the Mandate of Heaven in this how to say playoff, and it looks like they played on the Primordial map, and Mandate of Heaven knocked another win on the board. It's gonna be 1097 CC on the, what was that, Primordial map, right? Yeah. They don't have all of the players in though. I don't think he knows. I don't think he knows about all of the players. And anyway, let's see who's the last one. They still need somebody to join, and it looks like, man, the first one on the board over here is actually gonna be the last one to join. Hora de Worka going for Varangian. Okay. So Atelioso is gonna pick Cyrus on the last slot. Alpha Some still needs to pick something up. And they're starting to ready up. I do hope we don't have any kind of 0 MS, and as you can see, the ping is quite unfortunate. It's quite big. It is a very big ping. Very big ping. You gotta be careful with this ping, man, when it's weapon. Oh man, it's screaming. Zero Sagi, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, we get to see Kivyuk, man. Probably, yes, the Spanish equivalent of no pasaran. What? Okay. Oh, right. Nobody shall pass, right? Yeah. Well, the Portuguese equivalent, I think. Right? Brazilians talking Portuguese, no? Oh, I need to. Well, I need to. I would like to have the channel here, the vision here, so we can see what's happening. Is the last guy in and I don't see him or something, or what's going on? Who's the last guy actually? Valanchik. Oh, Valanchik must be streaming actually. Let me see. Is he streaming? No, he's not. He's not streaming. Okay. We don't know where he is though. Yeah, I don't see him in the lobby. He's the last one to join. I mean, he's in the voice chat, so I don't think it's gonna be a problem. He's okay. There we go. He's coming through. Well, it might have been something like just switching modes or something. Oh, Peter. He's gonna play Peter on the top slot. Okay, so we got Peter, Hoda de Worka Varangian, Lucas England, Eleanor, Hugo Yongle, HTS on Kivyuk, Alpha Summit Age of Empire, Mazini Gusini on Chandra Gupta, and then Atiloso coming up last year with Cyrus. Well, I guess he might actually go triple in camera setup, so you know, it kind of makes sense. No Pasaran is Spanish. Oh, I see, I see. I see, I see. Okay. Should I cheer for Valanchik or Kivyuk? That's a hard one. Yeah, yeah, that's a hard one right there. Let's put out the remap prediction. We got 0, 1, 2 as possible options. 10 minutes as a submission period as we're loading into the first map here. They do have one remap token on each side, and the map is going to be 7 seas, the 7 puddles coming through. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Is it happening? Oh, I do need to actually get this going. Oh man, man, man. How did? Okay, I got it. Oh man, I did it twice. Honestly, I didn't. Oh, look, the third time. I didn't see the third time, man. I tried it twice to help out the host, but yeah, I thought it was fine. Probably where Valenci got in. But told me, man. Wait, what does it? Oh, okay. Okay, we're fixing it. We're fixing it. Adam, good evening, sir, and welcome. New game mode, one extra A. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Well, I guess we're gonna reload quickly. Well, hopefully this time around it's gonna be faster to get through. I do have to say, unfortunately, there's no link over here to the profile of the host. So, yeah. No, maybe we get to see here. They did share the link manually, but I do have to say, I do like the profile one. Anyway. 1 times 9 easy for Cleopatra? Yeah, yeah, Cleopatra could do it. What's 9 people coming against her? What is this? Okay, just need to wait for the new host to be put up. Hopefully. Man, I did try twice. Unfortunately, it didn't. I mean, it is what it is. Just add a second AI on the other team, and then it'll be alright. Oh my God, can you imagine that? 4 and 1 and plus 4 and 1. Yeah, kick double. Man, I do have to say, it would be super cool if we had one of those game modes in which you could play city states as well as big civilizations. So you know you have like in other games you have you know, for example, what was that? No, I don't know a proper example, but anyway, could be quite nice to have small civilizations as well as big civilizations. Can you imagine what a player can do with a city state, a rogue city state in the game? Imagine playing for the barbarian. Exactly. Oh my god, man. Yes. And you get to play all of them, like all of the camps on the map. Can you imagine that, Shirosagi? All of the camps on the map. Just turn one. All of you. You get to control all of the units, and they just give you free units. Right? Once in a while, they just pop new units over there. And you get to do it. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah. If only the network code would actually work to have for like, I don't know, 20 people in or something and populate everybody with actually players. The one city challenge, the barb challenge, and then 4v4 in the mix. Oh my god, it might be actually impossible, man. It might be like 4v4s to win a 4v4. It might actually be impossible with city states being controlled by players. It would be so funny. You cannot get settlers. You know that's the limit right there on city states. You cannot get settlers, but you can get anything else, right? Liu Vic, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Okay, they're coming through. They're starting to move. We just need Hugo to get into his correct slot, and I'm pretty sure they're fixing any kind of 0 MS issue. Should be fine, hopefully. Okay, Hugo's in. Spectator is correctly assigned. Okay, that's fine. There we go. Hopefully it's fine. Okay. Okay, we're loading back in. We're gonna do this again, guys. We're gonna do this again. Okay, we got the first map, 7 Cs, a 3-1 switch, a 2-2 switch on the other side, and let's actually see if they're gonna go for some coastal trade routes. We do need to see the Tundra nations here, Kivuk and of course Russia coming into the game. And the chat needs to tell me, left or right, where are we going? You didn't tell me. Also, this game is already in replay mode because there is Peter in the game with 7.3 buffs. He's unbeatable in this version. Oh man. Okay, left or right? Where are we going, chat? Atiloso, Cyrus, or are we gonna take a look at Valanci Gracia? Why am I thinking you guys are gonna say right? We go left. Okay, Muzaf is countering. Okay, we got Artiloso. We need to take a look at Artiloso. Where is he? Cyrus is here. Looks like he's gonna have a few of these tobacco tiles to actually make work of, get some extra faith. He's gonna have some honeys on the northwest side. Not a lot of food. At least he does have some rices in the capital, but it does seem like the northwest is gonna be devoid of food. A lot of 1-3s, 2 honey tiles, and that's about it. We do also see Paititi is gonna be here, and an opponent Valanchik is gonna be to his What is this spawn, man? What is this spawn on Russia? No, I don't want to watch it. I don't want to watch it right now. I don't want to watch it right now. It's gonna make me sad. Now we do have what is this? +6 in the water on a 3-2 banana. Man, that banana knew where it spawned. You see this banana? It knows. It knows it's gonna be a +6. You do have Pasagade moving one tile to the left side to get his 3-1 base going. 3-2 banana right next to it. That's a cattle settle. And cat is just coming in. We will see him also probably settling the east quite a lot. There are a lot of rivers here for him to go for, and I do see he's gonna have an ally. That's gonna be Lucas on the eastern coast of this continent. Does he have somebody? Yeah, another ally to the southeast. That's gonna be Varangian. It does seem like he's gonna be free sim over here. Oh no! Wait, another ally. He does. Wow, everybody's gonna be on this continent, and it's gonna be just Russia on it. Oh my god, man. Okay, well, we do have here Panna, Chandragupta, and looks like the others are going to be coastal on the other side. We're going to see. Let's see Varangian. What do we have here? Giant Causeway, second settle to the north to get some extra culture points, some era score as well as some reef tiles in the water for him to get the extra adjacency towards his campuses. Getting a scout out in 3, while easy settle on the right tile there to get the sill tile. That's going to be unfortunately inland, and I'm pretty sure he does want to actually settle outwards on the coast so he can get all of the bonuses from his holy sites, harbors, and shit. Looks like popping out a scout in 2, quite a few 2-2s around, and lots of food, reef fish in the water, another fish over there without the reef. And I do see some freshwater cities, not a lot of them. Like this one is not going to be amazing, but at least he can settle it with freshwater. He can put it here on the 1-1, get the 1-3 going. To the north, the giant causeway is also going to be there. So yeah, I'm pretty sure he will settle that one for the extra culture. What is the production here though? Like he doesn't have any production. There's like no double production point anywhere. Anyway, Kivyuk, let's see Kivyuk spawn. We got the deer. The deers and the penguins are coming in. We got Kilakitso coming in with also his hunter over there, the Dogsec hunter. He does have 5 camps as deers and another one as a penguin here to the north. Reef tiles in the water. We do have him also with the fish on them. Oh wait, 2 penguin tiles, one in the third ring to the left here. Can easily go and settle the incense to the western side, and I do see he has a lot of fresh water here on the east. That's a lot of good stuff. A lot of good stuff. Rapid cat attack, yeah, she's I don't know. She was meowing at me before the game over here. I guess it's the petting hour or something, you know. Hey, human slave, pet me right now. Something like that. Lucas, what is Lucas doing? London getting a builder out in 3. We got warriors moving towards the north to discover Mohenjo-Daro, I guess. He does have a deer tile in the capital. I don't think he's gonna go Temple of Artemis, especially with Kivyuk in the game, but you know, anything can happen. He's going for a builder second here after he got his first scout out, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to improve that reef fish. A 2-3 deer tile is also gonna give him some extra production points. On the coast, freshwater northeast, no freshwater to the south, unfortunately, but at least he does have some good campuses over here. And I do see a 3-2 banana. That's a bit too long to go, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6 to settle. He would be 8 to settle over here if he would go for. So yeah, he's not gonna like that one. He will also have China on the other side of this coast. I don't think we're gonna see India actually join the coast, so he's probably not gonna have 2 opponents to go against. While I do see Age of Empire is gonna be on the other side, other water. So I'm pretty sure Age of Empire here is just gonna be simming. We might actually see, if they do keep this map, we might see him go for how to say, science victory. Let's see Mazzini. What is Mazzini doing? Padna already with 2 of these sill tiles in his borders. He's growing much faster. He does have a rice tile also to get some extra food from. And I do see he's popping out his settle out in 5 turns. Northern settle easy on the rice to get the 3-2 bananas. So we do have also a lot of fresh water here on the east. And another settle on the T tile to the south to get some extra science, get some extra food. Looks like he's also going to have 2 city-states that he might actually flex against, Brussels to the southwest and Bandar Brunei east side. I don't think he's going to go as far as Preslav. That seems a bit too far away. Can definitely set up coastal trade routes with his ally here, with China, if they're going to get onto this coast. But if they do this, you're going to have London over here just going haywire. It's going to be like, woo, 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 what are you doing, man? Stop those boats from moving. Oh my God, they're going to close the straits. There are 2 straits. Wait, what? Well, what is the strait? AOE is on the same seas as Kivyuk? Yeah, right. Oh, right. He might actually... Oh, right. They might actually get some boom boom going because of this. Kilakitso is gonna need to show us if it actually can pull 3 punches with caravels. Let's see Age of Empire. Salads. 3-1 fish, gonna get some whale tiles. We do have to the north also freshwater from lakes and rivers. Can easily settle the eastern coast with them. We do have also some more of these reef fish tiles towards the southeast, and I do see the freshwater is kind of stopping here. He could echo that later, but anyway, we'll see. Looks like also decent amount of land for him to go for. With the lakes, he's gonna have spaces for those Royal Navy dockyards to plant his cities on, and from what I do see, kind of far away from opponents. shots. At least he's gonna have here is HDSL to go against. 2 1-tile chokes, unfortunately, that can easily be closed off. And I do see Pergia might actually get onto the south. So easy to get some trade routes going. That's a big question right here, because you know he's gonna have an opponent to the north. I don't think he wants to actually have 2 opponents to go against, especially if he actually needs to do something on Naval. And let's see Hugo. What is Hugo? Beijing going north. This is Yongle. We do have him opening up with a Pomegranada tile to get the extra faith from. He does have the third city also coming through in 6 turns. Looks like he's using that 1-3 tile and the 2-2-1. He's not growing that fast. While we do have him with scouts, 2 scouts and a warrior starting to get around the vision here. He doesn't have fresh water, like compared to all of the other spawns. He just doesn't have fresh water. Do you see this? Like maybe 2 cities with fresh water and that's it. There's not gonna be any more. Well, he's gonna need to actually get the housing from somewhere, definitely. Păi ce faci, mă? Dai cu coada peste față? Păi, dă-te de aici, dă-te de aici. Man, this cat, bro, this cat. Dă-te de aici, dă-te de aici. She's sitting on my freaking mouse. Get away from the mouse. No. Okay, and the last one, Russia. Now, this spawn of Russia is just sick. It's just sick. They didn't figure it out. Oh, they did meet. They did meet, so at least he knows. And also, there's going to be Paititi here for Cyrus if he wants to get there. Man, this is sick. Look at this. Wait, bro. I'm sorry. She's actually clicking buttons. Cat sits on mouse? Yeah. Yeah, it actually... Man, she just sprawled over here. It's just... My keyboard is being taken over. The mouse is being slapped by the tail. And she's just keeping her head to get some petting, some free petting from me. My swan sat on a keyboard. Oh, yours... Yeah. Oh, wait. They're gonna want to get out? Okay, so that's gonna be a salad. I think they... yeah, it's gonna be a fresh menu. Fresh game. Okay, they wanna... the Brazilians are saying they have a few connection issues because they're a bit too far away, which is unfortunate. And they need to put up a new lobby so they can fix that. Let me actually get my thing done. Unfortunately, I have to go, my FFA. Good luck, Kerrigan. Good luck in your FFA. What are you playing, by the way? They want to get Kivyuk out. Yeah, coward. Oh my god, man, don't call them like that. It is what it is. But why did they want to get Russia out of that position over there? And they did have Age of Empire in how to say, proper pose. Just getting the new links in. Click, clack. That Kivyuk settle was a Civ6? Why was that a Civ6? Why? He settled in place. Why are you calling it a Civ6? The capital city center was the perfect temple of Artemis spot? Oh, I mean... maybe he didn't know, bro. Maybe he didn't know. We have more vision, right? When he settled his cap. We definitely have more vision than him about his surrounding area. Why am I here? Oh, okay. I don't know why I was in the player scene, but it is what it is. Okay, now they're switching slots. Hopefully the spectator slot is gonna stay a spectator this time around, and it's not gonna be a wild one coming through. I do have to say, good thing is we kind of have the boys getting it back into the lobby kind of quickly. So you know, there's some positivity in that one. Okay, coming through, checking 0 MS, not a problem. And I do have to say, I'm a bit surprised we don't have any Brazilian gameplay coming through. I was expecting them to go Brazil. He had penguins on the right side of the capital tile that is visible. Yeah, true. They weren't first ring though. They won on first ring, no? They were like second ring if I remember correctly. And he would have needed to spend a turn. The players don't really like to spend extra turns if they can avoid it. And it's such a slowdown these days. The only way to hit both things was to place the tower on the city center tile. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, it is what it is. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna have the deer. So he had like what, 6 camps last time on Civ6. Well, we're gonna need to count the camps on the next spawn and see if he's gonna get 6. I am betting on lower. I am really betting on lower. He had 7? 7? You counted 7? Oh my god. What is this? Cat, what is this? Massage time or some shit? Man, she's putting out the paws in the air. Bro. I need to keep her from falling because she's sprawling all over the place, man. You don't see it because it's a bit too low here, but she's like, look at this shit. Can I? Look at this. He's just sitting right there. Yes, yes, little one, yes. Okay, we're going left or we're going right? 5 deers plus 2 penguins. I see. I see. Where are we going, chat? Left or right? Are we gonna take a look at Russia, or are we gonna take a look at... okay, Russia it is. Where is Russia? Not here, not here, not here, not here, not here. That's Civ6, so he must be in the south. Here, we got Varanchik. This time around, actually, he has 3 deer tiles, 4 deer tiles in the capital, 1 is third ring. It looks like he's also gonna have +4 campus over there with the help of the refish tile. And some... Ow! Freaking cat biting my hand right now. Anyway, you know, we do have a few motors also for him to get some extra adjacency towards campuses, and I do see he has a decent amount of freshwater western side with some salt mines there, some also geothermals coming out on the west. More tundra on the east, but unfortunately without that much fresh water, he's going to need to get some coastals going. While I do notice also in the north, he's going to have Norway to go against. That's going to be one of his opponents, and it looks like they're... wait. It's the same thing? No, it's not the same thing. Last time we had the Cyrus. Okay, never mind. Well, we're going to need to see if we're going to have any kind of opponent there for Norway. I don't see anybody on the coast, so I think Norway is going to need to get some stuff. Oh, wait a second. There's going to be Chandra Gupta here north side. Yeah, I don't think he's going to go boats. I'm telling you, I don't think he's going to go boats. Anyway, let's take a look at next one. Yeah, it's Yongle. Who and where is Yongle? Here? China. Wait, he actually moved? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He still has movement. Okay, so he settled in place as a 311 penguin tile with a bit of extra science. Coco tiles eastern side, and I do see he's gonna grab those for the extra points. Willing Yuan also to the north as a wonder. Unfortunately, he's gonna need to spend quite a bit of time here, turns, to actually get onto the fresh water from it. And from what I do see, Citrus settle northeast, easy to get to. Papyrus settle also eastern side, so 2 amenity settles, easy to get going from the beginning. Decent fresh water all around compared to the first map. This time he actually has what to grow with. We do have him also with Nidaros here as his own opponent, so there might be a 2 versus 1 gathering over here towards Hora de Worca. Well, if there's one guy from the Brazilians that can actually pull this off, it's gonna be Hora de Worca. Let's take a look next. What do we have Age of Empire looking like? Age of Empire actually closed by England. Age of what was it? Eleanor. But they're gonna fight on land. There's not gonna be a coastal opponent for him to go against. He does have Kagwana to take out in the north as an easy city state. I don't see anyone else. No freshwater. What is this, man? Only only freshwater city he has is the capital, and this one in the south that he can put coastal. This one is gonna be inland, and he's not gonna get that bonus He's not gonna get to pump out his boats outside. Lots of reefs everywhere. This looks like paradise, but unfortunately they're not close to the coast. 311 fish in the cap with a settle on the olive tile on the western side. He's gonna have some bananas over there to also feast on. And I do see the northeast is also gonna be available for him with a few cities. Hey, look at that, another freshwater city here with a banana. Zira TV, good evening, sir. Berserkers Gaming, let's go. Yeah, no easy holy site on Varangian. Oh, I didn't take a look at this, but yeah, you're right. I guess he might actually put it on the iron tile over there. No, I don't think he's gonna go inland with it, but anyway, let's see. Next one, Chandragupta. Salad Panna getting scout out next. Looks like we do have him starting to move around with his warrior. Nice fresh water, southwest, and I do see also the north is gonna have a few city slots. While we do have him with Varangian in the south. This land looks awful, terrible to actually move an army through. Do you see these? Like one tile chose full of hills, mountains, and forest everywhere. This is just cancer gameplay, man. Oh man, yeah, Hora de Orca is gonna be protected from the Gupta. He's gonna have natural defenses against the Gupta. Okay, well, let's take a look at Varangian. Alright, he's getting his Coco improved, Settle coming up in 4, Astrology still needs to be discovered in 5. Coco tile, I guess he does have one in the capital with another one here, third ring. 3-2 banana for the extra food, while he's gonna have Freshwater City east side, big banana. Oh, what is this banana settle? 4 freaking bananas, one next to each other. The fuck? Luxembourg, good evening, sir. How many remaps? They still have one. They still have one. And I think it's on the NVSN team, on the Brazilians. Well, his settler is coming up in 4 turns here. Definitely has a few inlands to go for. And we're gonna need to actually see how he's gonna space out his cities so he can take on both opponents, China east side and also Russia from the south. Taking a look at Eleanor. What is Eleanor here? Bristol, another 3-2 banana spawn, 3-1-1 fish, has some penguins north, easy good Royal Navy dockyard over there. I don't see him with fresh water next to the coast though. Like the second and the third cities are not gonna have fresh water. These maybe, like one here is gonna have one. I guess he's gonna put one here at some point. Oh no, that's gonna put him a bit too close to India. I don't think he's gonna do that. Actually, even this one city is gonna be super exposed to India. So yeah, he might actually not want to do that. We do have him with a few inland cities to go for, western side, and I do also notice he's gonna have England Alpha Somets there. Not a lot of cities, I gotta say, not a lot of cities. I mean, he's gonna be like what, 7 cities max here? He might actually not even get to 7 cities. That's like 1, 2, 3. So that's like 4 cities, and unless he actually places another wave of cities on the eastern side where he's gonna get into Chandragupta's territory, or on the western side when he's gonna get into Alpha Somes territory, well, he needs to pick a target. He needs to pick an opponent here, because this is not gonna work well for Lucas. Bad position, I would say. Bad position. Like you would want a damage dealer like Cyrus in this kind of a position, not Bristol, not Eleanor. Yeah. Anyway, what is Kivu? The boy's all alone. We got him with deer tiles. Oh man, he dropped down to only 2 deers. Catastrophe, man, catastrophe. Only 2 deers. Oh well. Has some freshwater cities in the south, one tile lake to go for in the tundra. And I do see more rivers western side, at least 2 more cities can be placed with freshwater in the tundra. +5 campus also with a geothermal beefing it up while he's getting his improvements going. He's going for that 3-3-2 deer tile working. Now, looks like he's also placing down, of course, the first hunter houses here to get those adjacency points from it. While it kind of seems like he's gonna go. Wait. Oh, I see. He's going for the lake setter. Got it. Oh, okay. Well, in the neighborhood, he's gonna have so much territory to actually expand into. This is gonna be him not caring about anything. He will go culture here. And we got Passagarde to the south that is also gonna give him some trade routes. And I do see he's gonna be relatively close to Alpha Somets here. He can definitely expand onto the east and try to do some boom boom against England Age of Empire. Anyway, Passagarde getting that settled out next, a bit late, has 3-2 bananas to work for the extra food. Easy settle on the Wildcard western side, and I do see a lot of floodplains are going to be available for him on the east to go for. Not really ideal territory to expand into, but you know, there's Liang, there's always Liang, and when in doubt, especially in the floods, you get Liang. Yeah, he's going for commercials first. He's not actually opening up with a triple encampment setup here. And I do see he's gonna need to show us where he's going with the settler. But I think next turn, he's kind of late with the settler though. Like everybody has his settler out, even like 2 turns. He's kind of late. I don't know what happened. Honestly, I don't know what happened here, what he worked, but he's kind of late. He's 2 turns late to get the settler out. Did he go for a 3rd scout or something? I don't think so. Yeah, he only has 2 scouts. Okay, this is weird. I don't know how he actually was so slow here to get the settler going. What is it? So you see settler already out for a turn, the settler already out for 2 turns. This settler is out for 1 turn. I think it's 1 turn, no? Because this is not a hill. This is flatland tundra. Yeah. Eleanor can handle it. She can handle it. I don't know if she can handle it. I guess we're gonna see. This is gonna be a question for later on. Ah, they're going for another remap. Okay, so we're gonna get another lobby going. If anybody can handle it, it is gonna be Eleanor. He'll see India, he'll scream, remap, 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 remap. Yeah, they're going for it. They did go for the second remap. Okay, Mazzini. What is going on here? We need that new lobby. We need the new lobby. Oh, he's not pulling out the new lobby. He's not getting the link. What is this, a dog? That's a dog, right? It's an angry dog. Look at him. Very angry dog. Waiting for the lobby link. Lobby. Okay, there we go. There we go. Get that. Man, flicking shit. There we go. You need to get team resource visibility mod. I need to? For what? Show strats on the map if a teammate unlocked. Oh, wait. You're talking with somebody else, maybe? For next time you host? Okay. But I'm not hosting. It's not me hosting. Nobody put their points in. Okay. Oh, Luxembourg also, I hope I did say hello. I put preserves if they can be surrounded by 4 monotons. Oh, preserves everywhere? I don't know if that's that good, man. And Adam, are you sure you're giving me that advice, or maybe you wanted to give it to somebody else? Oh, right, I do need to actually finish the prediction, right? That's gonna be 2 remaps. Oh my god. You actually put 60 points in this? Kick double. Well, I guess the higher rollers didn't go through this day. Oh, regarding the game I hosted for you. Oh, thank you. Oh, I guess yes, thank you. We couldn't see stuff like iron and horses. Got it. If playing as Inca, well, Zinga, it kind of makes sense with those preserves, but is it worth though? I don't know. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it if it's worth compared to you know, others in the same game. Okay, we're getting them through. This is gonna be the last map. They won't have a remap to go for. And we're loading in. This is it. Let me actually put up also the next prediction. Start the prediction for who will win. We're gonna have NVSN on one side, and then it's gonna be on the other side. The salad. The salad is gonna come through, man. They're gonna come through. 30 minutes is a submission period. Get the points in. Man, man. Okay, loading in. Map is populating with a lot of city states. What is this blackness over here? Anyway, where are we going? Left or right? Where are we going, chat? Are we gonna take a look at Russia again, or are we gonna take a look at Atil also? The game is kind of beeping me something here. There's a green beep. We go right this time? So wait, is this? Oh no, this is Thule. Okay, Russia not here. Russia is here. Russia does have... Oh my god, freaking dear heaven, bro. What is this freaking dear heaven? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 freaking deers. Oh, he gonna like this. He gonna like this. Anyway, looks like he's also gonna have some fish tiles in the water with a reef on one of them. More deer tiles on the western side. Lots of snow though. I don't like this. Like there's no easy settle in the north because no food over there. It's gonna need to go into the grassland and into the plains hills in the south. I'd also see he's probably gonna get cities on the Karasi, a few more cities on the Karasi with nobody to trade with. I don't see anybody here that he could actually trade with, nor somebody that he could fight against. Wait, we had a DC Valanchik. What happened to Valanchik? It's not like we relobbied, right? It's a new game, it's a fresh game, and he DC'd. Oh, Valanchik get through, man, can come back. You can accept Russia focusing Toa towards the right side. He gets the sugar tiles covered. You mean put it on the iron tile? Yeah, I guess he's not gonna discover bronze and to discover the iron. And another one goes out. HDS. Is that an L or an I? And another one goes, oh my god. Okay, well I guess we're gonna have a new lobby. Mazini Gusini also did disconnect, so I think that's a trigger for a new lobby. Yeah, amazing. I gotta say, yeah, incredible. It is incredible. I do have to agree with HDS. It is incredible. No, the first two maps, it was fine. They played until turn 10, no issues, and boom, in the third map, the one that they should play, immediate disconnect. What is this? Beautiful Russia spawn, though. So many deers over there. So many deers. That's deer heaven. Yeah, I did ask. But I don't think it's a cost problem this time around. They did say we're gonna try it on me if there gonna be too many issues. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. And I did say, like, I guess I should reiterate that if there will be too many connection issues, we're just gonna drop the stream so they can play. Hopefully they can play after we leave or something. I don't think. I mean, is Valenchik streaming? Does anybody know if Valenchik is streaming? Because earlier when I actually checked, he wasn't streaming. Maybe he's not streaming, so he's a little bit more stable. No? Mm. Maybe I think his game crashed altogether because I do see he didn't even join the new lobby yet. Yeah, might have been. And this is gonna be, unfortunately, this is gonna be a re-lobby. We might actually see some. Man, I need to open up freaking task manager. Hmm. Okay. It's still Valanchik that needs to reconnect here on Peter. That's unfortunate. We already started off turn 1 with relobby here. That's a bit unfortunate. Did anyone try creating a Civ6 proxy to fix the crashes magically? You mean playing through an external network or something like a VPN? Yes, we did. Not only that, we did try to also have computers. Like there was somebody in Canada, I believe, that rented an entire how do you call it? Oh wait, give me a second. I need to put my CPU on 4 cores. Rented out an internet cafe, and with software we could connect. That was the fun part, right? We could connect to each of those computers. So basically we were playing on LAN but with external. It wasn't a problem with them, like the civilization's leaders keeping the connection from those computers from the network, but it was a problem with the lag generated by the software. Like it added a few seconds, and unfortunately, you would click stuff, and 1 second or 2 seconds later, it happened. Okay, well, one of the work I did DC. Okay, let me put back my thing. Should be fine now. All processors, all cores. Well, let's see if he actually reconnects, if he's gonna be fine. Hopefully. Well, otherwise, I don't know what to tell you. This is incredible. We had them actually with 2 remaps, no problem. Like 2010s, no problem. And then on the 3rd one, man, they might just get a new map or something. I don't know. Anyway, we did start off from the right side, right? With Valanchik being the first one here. Oh, that's why he was so shy, man. That's why the DC. Anyway, do have Hora de Worka reconnecting slowly. Just checking out stuff on the left, the chats and shit. Okay, he's coming through. He's coming through, guys. One of the worker joining. I really hope we're not gonna have a desync. I really hope so. Fingers crossed, man. Anyway, Valanchik is gonna have iron in the first ring. Looks like no horses around. No horses. Oh my god, it's gonna be actually probably second city over here on the eastern side. It's not gonna have any in the floodplains or the tiles over there. Those are gonna be amenities. Amenities. I didn't see an opponent though, right? We had Persia in the south. That's gonna be one of his opponents, but he's not on the same coast, and there's nobody on the same coast actually for days over here. He's just gonna have free sim. This is Russia free sim. This is dangerous. Russia free sim. Not a lot of Tundra though. Like, I guess he does have like 1, 2, 3, 4 cities, and that's it in the Tundra. The other ones are gonna be in the plains or in the grassland. I guess he's not that bad, but you know, Tundra gameplay is also good gameplay here for Peter. Let's see where Hugo spawned. What is this? This is England, not Hugo. We need the Yongle. The Yongle. What is the Yongle? Yongle is here. Yongle this time around, he has Ivories to the west, get some extra gold from. We do have him also with the eastern and the western rivers spanning out to give him the fresh water. Easy settle on the cattle tile on the on the west, but I do have to say no tutus around except that deer tag. It's gonna take a while and quite a bit of gold to make it work, but I'm pretty sure he can. We do have also Mazzini Gusini here for him to trade with. Looks like they're gonna be quite close. Oh man, he has also Manchester. Wait a second, this is gonna be a east versus west kind of map. Yeah, this kind of looks like a east versus west, but like on the diagonal. You see, like this is Salah team, right? This is Salah team, and this is gonna be NVSN. These are the Brazilians. Okay, okay. Well, I guess we might actually have a chill map here. Taking a look at Beijing, we do have an iron tile in the first ring. It looks like he's going to have also a horse in the second one here on the western side. That's going to be easy to acquire, easy to improve for both of those. Scout coming up in 3, probably going to go 2 scouts here, even though he has so much territory to cover to actually get to Persia. And unfortunately, it kind of looks like Hora de Vorca might desync here if it takes so long to actually go next turn. Uh-oh. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. I'm just saying, fingers crossed here. Okay, we didn't have one. We didn't have one. We talked too soon. It's fine. Yes, yes. No desync. Yeah. Okay, next. Age of Steam. What is Age of Empire? I mean, Age of Empire. Galapagos Islands to the north. Only a fish tile there. I guess he does have a crab, but that's kind of out of the way. We do have him with a reef fish also in the capital. Lots of stones everywhere. Like, what is that? 5 stones just in the capital? Oh no, we might need to relobby again. Alpha Summits is saying that he's gonna get a desync next turn. I guess he's not saying something. Yeah, he did get desynced. Yeah, we might have an I desync. Oh my god, everybody's desyncing. Shit. Bex, bom dia, senor. Hello, sir. Yeah, they're desyncing. I mean, to be honest, as bad as it sounds, I think probably the best way to fix this is to just get a new map. Right now, you know, when it's hot, when it's at the beginning. Fresh lobby or something. And I guess that's not gonna be what's gonna happen here. This is what it is. Yeah, it kind of looks like everybody's VSim far away from everybody else. This looks like to be quite a long game. Okay, let me set up the freaking shit over here with the affinity. Okay, it's fine. It's on the left one. Yeah, this is what it is, man. They need a bit of time to get through. Almost ACS map. Yeah, no massive extra mods here. Come on, we want to see the game. Not the relobbies, we want to see the game. Oh wait, I still see HDS. Let me actually join once. Okay, that's fine. Now I see him proper. Okay. Click here, affinity. 4 cores. I gotta say, whenever I do this very annoying thing, my CPU goes 100. It's like, because it's only working on those 4 cores, and those 4 cores are, you know, they're like, wow, revving up, man. Okay, we're in. No double load. I can put all cores now. I'm not touching shit, man. I'm not touching shit. I hope they're not touching shit either. No keyboard, no mouse. This is hands-off gameplay. We're playing with our minds right here. Unfortunately, with your minds also, because you know everybody's waiting for this to happen for the relobby. I don't wanna touch anything until everybody gets in. Let's see, 7 in. We got 7 in. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, game. Come on, game. Show us you can do it. Man. Come on. Why are they even ending turns? Oh my god. Wait, they started? They started. So it's fine? It's fine. We got through, guys. Oh, there was another one actually that needed to join, but it looks like he did. Fine. He's fine. We got everybody back in, guys. Woo! Okay, let's put out the team names. Yeah, also, maybe add prayer to Civ6 goals in the CWC format before each game. Yeah, that's definitely gonna work. And some sacrifices, you know. NVSN on the left side, and we got on the right side the salads. The salad is coming through. I gotta say, we don't know what kind of salad is today. I mean, we know it's got mayonnaise in it, but we don't know other shit. Anyway, where were we? We took a look at Hugo, Alpha Somets. I think we were watching him right here with Galapagos with the reef tiles. Horses first ring, looks like Iron second ring. He's gonna have some lakes in the south. Not a lot of fresh water though. I do have to mention, he only has like this lake in the south and the river, the one tire river to the southeast. North, it's gonna take a while to get around the Galapagos Islands to get onto that, and this is kind of bad territory to go into and put a city in. We do have him eastern side also with a river going towards India, China. I'm actually curious if he's gonna get, who's gonna get that city basically. Anyway, let's take a look at Chandragupta. What is the Gupta coast? Oh, half on the coast here. Thingy de Maraha northeast. Maybe at some point. He has a 3-2 banana settlement. By the looks of it, also an ivory tile next to him. Some fish tiles there in the northwest. While he's gonna have a lot of farms over here with his river settles. Looks like freshwater is gonna be fine actually, with also a +5 campus on the stone tile there to the northeast to get going. Looks like the spawn is gonna look good. He's gonna also have Nidaros to go against on the western side. He's gonna be the closest one that could get there, and I'm pretty sure he could. He will put more cities on the west. We're gonna see how close he's gonna get to his opponent. Strategics, horse in the first ring, looks like also iron tile in the second ring here towards the south, while we do see him with quite a few chops actually, rainforest and forest alike here. Taking a look at Kivyuk, let's see. Oh my god, this compared to the Russian Tundra is like triple or double the amount, man. We got Kilakitso here with a 1, 2, 3 deers in the capital, and I do see he's also gonna have some silt tiles to get the extra culture. The horse is gonna be third ring. We got the iron second ring here to the west, and I do see he's gonna have geothermals with reef tiles. Now, what is this? What is this campus right here? +7 campus, easy peasy to get going. That's gonna be beautiful for him to actually get that down. Lots of fresh water also from the rivers spanning. Quite a few mountains also to get the extra adjacency towards campuses. And I do see he's gonna have what, Persia northeast. That's gonna be an ally. Yongle is gonna be northwest, but not close, and it's gonna be a bit easy to close off. Like there's like 4 chokes over here that he needs to take out. He needs to close. Easy defense, easy defense. We got Kilakitso getting that settled out in 4, and looks like he's probably gonna choose to go west. I would imagine he's gonna go west here with his second city. Well, Eleanor. What is Eleanor? Why don't I see Eleanor? Did he... This is not Eleanor. Is it? No? Oh, this is Eleanor. This is, I see. It's with a white color. We got London here with a settler coming up in 5. Looks like Mount Everest to the north. I guess at some point he's going to get a city there on the lake tile towards Taruga, so he can get extra faith points and, of course, the advantages of settling next to the Wonder. We do have him improving his reef fish, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get his second improved coastal resource here for the Celestial Navigation boost. While he does have fresh water in the capital city, it does seem like he's going the Irish Sea is not going to give him the fresh water. He's going to need these lakes and the rivers to settle next to get some extra housing going. We do have him, I guess, with a decent amount. This kind of looks like a decent amount of cities for him to get out. And he's also going to be in between 2 allies. He's going to have Norway eastern side, and from what I do see also Persia west. Not easy to get the coastal trade routes with either of them. This is going to be a bit unfortunate. I guess he could go north here to try to trade with Norway, but it's going to take time, a long time, to get a city there. That's also beautiful land to go in. 3-2 bananas everywhere. That kind of looks good. Anyway, we do have Hardrada. Oh, wait, strategics. 2 horse tiles in the cap, 1 in the second, 1 in the third ring. The iron tile is going to be south here, and also in the second ring. Okay. Hardrada. What do we have? Nidaros, settler coming up in 2. Copper settle east side. Again, same problem. Not easy to actually place his holy site, unfortunately. He might put it on the horse over there. I guess it's still gonna be a +3 harbor if he does that. Well, anyway. Oh no, he could put it here, right on the 1-2. He could put it here and get the harbor in on the lake. Anyway, he does have 3-2 banana, but in the third ring, unfortunately, that's quite expensive. Access to marble tile for the extra culture from the beginning without the extra production point. That's a bit unfortunate. While I do see he's gonna have his horse tile second ring, iron tile second ring. At least this time around, he's gonna have more fresh water. Rivers in the south are gonna give him that, and also a few lakes here. While I do see also he's going to have an olive settle on the northern coast in the Norwegian Sea. I don't think he's going to go island gameplay, but I guess he could try to take out a city-state here. There's going to be Volen and Taruga that are left open to actually do some boom. Getting that settled out next. And where is he going? Is he going to take a right or is he going to take a left? That's the question. Neither. He's going to go south. Where is he going? Where is he going? Inland. What? He's going inland. Okay. Where's that harbor gonna be put? He's not going harbor gameplay. Oh, he did actually place the holy site on the iron tile. Okay. Well, let's see where Cyrus is. Pasargarde going to the north. This kind of makes sense. He wants the coffee tiles to go forth so he can get those extra culture points. Another settler coming up in 7. Horse tile in the second ring. Iron tile second ring, also eastern side. With fresh water, decent amount of fresh water. Right? He could easily settle the geothermal eastern side, get the chops next to, and also that uranium tile later on. While I do see in the north, he's also going to have a decent amount of rivers and mountains also. +4 campuses, +3 campuses to go for. So he can get those extra adjacency points. In the Gulf of Oman, another city is gonna be here. Not really amazing, but yeah, can be worked. He's also gonna be the frontliner, no? He's I guess one of the frontliners against China, but these choke points are gonna be so easy to actually stop any kind of army from moving. He also has Russia in the north that he might try to go against. There is a possibility for him to get through. There is also a city-state for him to take out. Namadol on the way towards Russia. And we do definitely need to see when they're gonna get their scouts next to each other and they see their positions, what they're gonna do. Let's see. Click, clack. Okay. Next up, let's take a look what Russia did pick up. No Pantheon. No Pantheon. He started improving some of his deer tiles and he chose to put a Lavra. on the freaking Temple of Artemis tile. Freaky, man. What is going on? Moon's Wrath. He's getting a Civ in. Like, there we go. Valanchik just got his Civ in. What is this? Putting the lava on the freaking tile over there that you want to put a perfect Temple of Artemis in. Man, there's so many deers everywhere. We got Moscow also being placed on the river to the south, getting one of those sugar tiles, getting the amenity. And I do see him working on his lavra there in coming out in 5 turns. Did finish the lavra in the capital city. It's not getting worked out, and we do need to see where he's gonna place his improvements here. Is he just gonna keep on improving deer tiles? Is this gonna be Goddess of the Hunt beautiful gameplay? Because he has so many camps, like penguin tiles and so many deers everywhere. And the Civ6 counter should return. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I kind of miss it. I kind of miss it myself. Anyway, we didn't get any of his horses improved here, and I don't see him actually going for the coastal things. Going archery, yeah, he's definitely going Temple of Artemis. Like Valanchik, I don't think he has any kind of change of direction here. Discovering archery in 5. He does need the big question is, where is he gonna put Temple of Artemis? Is it gonna be 1-2 so he can get the deers on the left, or is he gonna be the 1-1? I think it's gonna be the 1-1. That's gonna leave out a deer tile from the left side, but at least he's gonna have all of the others, and he's gonna have this penguin tile also for Moscow, because you know it is what it is. That's how you roll. Anyway, let's see others. Hugo still actually moving his settler out, going for the stone settle. I do see Beijing is gonna get another one in 3, and he did pop out the builder. That's a 3 charger in the capital. I think he popped it from a hut, because I'm pretty sure he didn't build it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Forest Fire to the east of India. We do have him about to discover Tsingy de Bemaraha. Now opening up with holy sites here to get that nice juicy religion out. While I do see also Manchester in the south is getting his settlers out. He did settle Liverpool to the southwest on the lake, while he's gonna get a 2-3-1 ivory tile to work. He does have his monuments coming around for the extra culture. Yeah, definitely once the freshwater cities over, you know, those known freshwater cities towards Galapagos. So I would imagine he might actually put another city next to his warrior here southeast to get all of the juicy points through. And I would imagine this is gonna be stone circles. Like this, like, right? Guys, what does chat think? Is this gonna be stone circles phenomenon? Phenomenon. Is that how I say it? Phenomenon? Anyway, looks like also Norway is about to discover India. Oh, we got the meetup of the year over here. Hora de Worca meeting Mazzini Gusini next to some spy styles. Well, gotta say, Hora de Worca does have bananas to throw at India, so, and I do see the ivories are coming through India. This is perfect matchup. This is like in real life, you know, you get the elephants, you get the Indians on the elephants, and then you got Norway just throwing bananas at them. Exactly like in real life. We got some holy sites also coming out from Norway. He did place another one here, definitely powerful harbor. He's gonna have an amazing harbor in the city of Nidaros. While I do also notice he's gonna pop out the next settler next turn. He doesn't have a builder to actually work his tiles here. Not yet. He's gonna need to get one. Still no Pantheon. We do have London placing Sheffield, non-freshwater city towards the south. Looks like he popped out another settler right now. Did he discover? Yeah, he did discover Mount Everest. Wait a second, did he actually? He did discover. He just doesn't see every tile of it. We do have also Persia meeting Russia in between Namadol and Preslav, and I do see Russia is starting to pop out some builders over there. We're still not in the monumentality era. He still needs to actually grab quite a bit of faith percent for the monumentality. And I do see a lot of them are going for celestial navigation. We got 3 on NVSN, and I do see also Saladin are coming out with one, probably a next one. Oh, wait. My phone just started ringing out of the blue over here. Give me a second so I can turn it off. I had alarm set up from yesterday. Mercusius Flavius, good evening, sir. Elephant spices? Yeah, that's India. Yeah, that's India right there, man. That's India right there. Oh, Norway's getting some mercury on him, so you know he's not gonna get spotted over here by the Indians. India actually just grabbed the ivory tile by the how do I even call it, by the trunks, and his warrior is trying to stop the Norwegian scout from getting through. There is a slinger also being bought here that's sitting on the holy side, so he can get some defense out. And we have, yeah, yeah, he did place it in the north. He did it 11 turns to finish. We did have him improving 3 of his deers, and I do see he started off on the penguin tiles in the south with the second builder. I do think he actually scouted most of his territory while his third city is moving. Where is this guy going? Where is this guy going? Outside of the tundra like that? Why is he not going here? Wasn't this much easier to go for? Why is he going south, guys? What is Valanchik pulling out of his hat here? He definitely has a trick up his sleeve. What is it? What is he doing, chat? You gotta tell me, what is he doing? What is he thinking? I guess he could settle east. No, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna settle eastern coast. No, he cannot. Like, that's gonna be Harald's war. What is that below average tour in Russia? What do you mean below average freaking tour? He has like 1, 2, 3, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tiles, 10 tiles, 10 tiles that are gonna be improved by the Temple of Artemis. Okay, sure. He doesn't have this one. Like, there's a one missing here. Why would you put a toa for belly? It's a plus 10. What do you mean? It's plus 6. It's a plus 10. It's not a plus 6. It's a plus 10. Where do you see the plus 6? It's not a plus 6. It's getting everything. But yeah, I guess he did place the Lavra. Yeah, I get it. That's, you know, Civ6 right there. Yeah, Moon is a bit blind. Pinarfi, good evening, sir. Yeah, I guess, you know, sometimes it happens, man. Oh, wait. What the fuck? What did this settler just do, man? Did he just go from St. Petersburg to the south to Moscow and now he's going north? Oh, man, what is this? You might have grabbed some family over there from Moscow and then started moving north side. You only get 3 tiles in a 3-tile range. 1 tile is actually the door itself. Nasty. That is nasty. So you mean the 4 rings are gonna not matter? Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, Pantheon, Lady of the Reeds and Marshes for Mazzini. He's gonna get the extra production on those floodplain tiles when he's gonna get the farm zone. And I don't see him actually benefiting from a lot of marshes. Anyway, we do have him going for Tsi de Bemaraha settle. And I do see on the east, he's gonna put it right there, probably on the plain sail, because otherwise he's gonna take too long to get onto that stone tile. He did finish his holy sites, but did not finish his shrines in them. Unfortunately, that's going to slow him down from getting the extra faith. I do see him right now only on 2 faith a turn, but that's just as big as Varanchik. Well, it is what it is. Still no Pantheon here for England. Persia did get his 3rd city, Bactri east side. And I do see he's following up the monuments. We do have him grabbing those 2 coffee tiles for the extra culture. While Russia is coming through to see what's going on, he put out a slinger. He commissioned the slinger so he can take care of the scouts. Yeah, Calcutta did get settled. Pantheon, still no Pantheon on Russia. Still no Pantheon. But he's finishing up another shrine from Moscow. Did settle Smolensk, actually off the river here on the lake next to the horse. Okay, I guess that's fine. Yongle, still no Pantheon. Traders coming around to connect his cities, and he got a builder out to start improving some of these camps. He does have ivories, lots of ivories here everywhere. And I do see Manchester is also going to start working on the 4th city. He did improve his 2 coastal resources for the Royal Navy dockyard to come out faster. And I do see Leeds did get placed on that plains hill in the southeast. We still don't have him with a Pantheon to know what he's going to get the bonus from, though. Lucas looks like he's going to be the first one to get Celestial Navigation. He's going to finish in 3, while also Attilos is going to get his currency out in 3 turns here. We don't really have anybody just massively ahead of everybody else, but I do see HDSL does have 7 points of culture, starting to get some culture points from his hunter houses, while Pitufik did get settled here. He's getting a slinger to put that English scout to bed while he's going Liang capital. Liang capital. Deer task. Wait, how many resources does he have? This is gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10 resources. Oh, yeah, I mean, 11 actually. He has a fish in the third ring also southeast. It's not that bad actually. 10 resources for 11 for Governor Liang. Kiki Taluk did get settled off the Tundra here in the northeast, getting a 3-1 base from a rice tile. And I do see he did choose God of the Sea as a pantheon. What? Is this a misclick? Is this, guys, is this a misclick? What is this? God of the Sea for 4 freaking resources. Not even 4, but no, 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 freaking resources. He has whales. Yeah, I guess so. So you're saying in the Sodwana Bay, he's just gonna multiply the whales everywhere? Gunner, good evening, sir. Fortnite also, good evening, sir. He will put whales everywhere. Oh man. Okay, I guess we need to wait. Yeah, 7 whales. When the priest is saying 7 whales, that's a lot of whales, man. That's a lot of whales. Yeah, he's getting a builder out in 210s, and I do see commercials are starting to be placed down, probably from somebody that we don't know yet. Where is that? Hugo? I think it's Hugo. Yeah, he's starting to place the commercials. We did see this. Oh, Pantheon on Russia, Goddess of the Hunt. So he's getting the extra points of gold over here on his resources. Also going for Liang first. Oh my god, this is gonna be such a big capital. This is gonna be an insanely big capital, guys. Liang in St. Petersburg. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be right 3 Liang. Going for Temple of Artemis, getting out in 2. Could chop it next turn, but to be honest, I didn't see anybody trying to get it, so I don't think he's in trouble. He doesn't know that though, you know, like he doesn't know that nobody's trying to get it. Cyrus also looks like he's hunting down the Russian scout next to Bakhtri, going for Moksha in the capital, getting a 4th city out next. Gonna need to see where is he gonna choose to go, southwest or northwest. We'll see, or southeast actually. England, Divine Spark for Lucas, getting a 4th city out from London. Also going for Liang first. This is the 3rd Liang first. Oh, well, I guess he does have a lot of resources. I mean, don't get me wrong, these are a lot of resources, no? He has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 freaking resources? Oh. I mean, that's gonna be a big Liang, bro. That's gonna be big muscle Liang right there, man. Yeah, Liang is getting wild choice. Liang on Russia wild choice. I mean, yeah. Liang meta looks like it's starting to be Liang meta right here. Getting his Royal Navy dockyards going. We do have 2 of them placed. I'm pretty sure Birmingham is also gonna get 1. Yeah, there we go. And Liang is getting in there in 2 turns. I mean, if he's going for this, he should not actually kill off any kind of resource over here. I don't know what to say. That's a big one. Temple of Artemis did get finished. We do have St. Petersburg jumping up to nothing, actually. What the fuck? He doesn't have anything? I mean, he has 3 tiers improved. Why is he not getting the amenities? Oh, man. The bullshit, man. The bullshit gaming right here, man. Anyway, he's getting another wave of builders, and I do see he's starting to climb in the faith per turn. Yeah, he got 1 point, guys. In the last 10 turns, he got 1 extra point per turn. What the Balanchik. Anyway, he needs that shrine up, and I'm pretty sure he also needs a religion at some point. We do have Russia with 3 great prophet points a turn. India is getting 2. Norway is also getting 2. I don't see anybody actually recruiting a previous great prophet. Shredik also, good evening, sir. Next turn, it will show next turn. Okay. Oh, this turn actually. Look, it updated. It's +3 right now. Okay, that's fine. And Moscow, well, it would only get 1 anyway. Let's see here. Religious settlements picked up as a pantheon for Norway. We do have Hora de Vorka going with his builder to improve the 2nd resource, and it looks like he wants the fish tiles next to Bergen, where he's also going to place another one of these holy sites. Stavanger is probably not going to get a harbor out. I don't see him with a good harbor anywhere. Now, we do have Nidaros with a very good one, because he has 2 holy sites next to that possible harbor, and I do see he's going for another wave of settlers quickly from Nidaros and Stavanger. It's going to take a while for him to actually get this his points, right? He just finished a project, so he's 23 out of 30. Okay, well, I guess that's much better. That's much better. He's gonna get it like in 3 turns. He's 4th pop in Savager, but I don't see him actually having another district slot. He's Celestial Navigation. He's coming in 2 turns, and that's when he's gonna place down his harbors. Nidaros is also gonna get his moksha in 4 turns, and I do wanna see what's going on here between Persia. So Persia did manage to take out the Russian scout. Russia is sending another one from the north. We do have a wave of builders coming out from Persia, and he's finishing up his commercials. Not very good one, I gotta say. They're kind of off. Like, this is no adjacency. This is just 1 adjacency, 2 adjacency, I guess, and this is gonna be 3 adjacency. Not very good adjacency coming up from these commercials. 4 city moving south. Looks like he might actually settle next to those horse tiles. And we do see a slinger did move up on the northeast. Let's see city states. Namadol, Antananarivo, and Caguana for the culture. Nalanda with Taruga and Anchan are going to provide some scientific bonuses. We do have Bandar Brunei, only 1 for trade. It's going to be also Vatican City with Cinguetti for the religion bonuses, and Brussels for the industry, just 1. We also do have Volin with Preslav for the military bonuses. Okay, well, 3 of those culture and 3 of those science city states are definitely going to beef their stats up. The blue one left of Blue England. Blue one left of Blue England. This one, Anshan. Oh, he's getting a boat out. He's not gonna allow Alpha Somens here to just bully him. What is this? Hora de Worka actually is going next to Alpha Somens' builder. Man, that builder needs to jump onto the crab right now. Get crabbing out of there, because otherwise Hora de Worka is coming, man. He's coming through. Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know about the builder. But India did give the readout to Alpha Somets. I'm pretty sure he has the vision over this scout. Anyway, Moshe established in Manchester. We don't have him with a Pantheon yet. 4th city moving north. And it looks like he's going for the stone settle on the east there. And we'll see what kind of Pantheon is he coming up with. What is Thule doing here? Getting one of his Docksland hunters and a warrior next to the city of Leeds? Oh, he actually did figure out he can go there. Interesting. We do have the harbors coming out from Thule here, and I do see his Gavra Plaza is also getting built in Kinakitso next turn. That's going to be off the coast in the 3rd ring towards the north, while he did start to improve his resources. Lots of food and production coming out from these fish resources here. With God of the Sea as a Pantheon. He'll take Buddha. He's going to the toilet. What? What? Oh, they're popping these at the same time. Oh man, they're like 3 of them. Look at them. All of them got a great profit at the same time. Look at that. Bam, bam, bam. They just recruited it. So we're gonna see the religions showing up here slowly. Do they pop on the screen whenever they're chosen? Because I remember I had to refresh this a few times. I don't think they're gonna do it. I don't think they're gonna pop on the screen, right? Man, what the fuck? Actually need to click again. Yeah, look at that. They were all here. Or anyway, Russia, Buddhism, feed the world with sacred places, getting the food, the housing, and of course the extra science, culture, golden faith for each city that has a wonder and is following the religion. India, Chandragupta went for Catholicism, choral music providing him the culture, while pilgrimage is also gonna get some faith. I do see also Norway went for Sikhism. Oh, he got a double culture, man. What the fuck? Oh, I guess that's fine. Therefore, I guess it is what it is. And pilgrimage. They got the same religion. Exactly the same religion. Wow. Choral music and pilgrimage. Wow. Okay. Well, it is what it is. Yeah, we do have Moksha establishing there in Nidaros in 2 turns, and I do see the new settlers are coming out from Norway in 2. And we're still 5 turns away from actually seeing the swap of the era. And I do see the Liangs are getting through in multiple cities here. Do we have? We still don't have the extra food showing up on Liang's bonuses. Shrines are coming through. Finally, Russia is starting to get the 10 faith a turn. I do see Hora de Worka is already on 24. That's a lot of faith. That's actually his faith. That's a lot of faith per turn, man. Lots of faith. He did finish his holy sites with shrines in them. He's just getting the third one from Bergen, and I do see him working on his fourth city here from Nidaros. It's bugged if it's the same name. Yeah, yeah, the same religion. That's why they did say, you know, they're gonna go for different religion names. I always go for the custom one, but I do have to say it takes a little bit more time because you need to scroll down for the custom one. So yeah. Russia with secret places instead of lay ministry. Which other wonders will he get? Yeah, that's a good question. He's going for Hanging Gardens, looks like from Moscow. And I do see his cover place here, getting out in one turn. He's gonna have a nice also theater square in between there. While he did start to get that food. Oh, look at that. He got the food promotion on Governor Liang, and now he has so much food everywhere from those resources. One extra point on each of the resources in his city center. What do we have here? India, Moshe established, fourth city coming out, going for Etemenanki from Mumbai. Well, I guess he does have a lot of floodplains over there, and he does have floodplain pantheon. He didn't actually grab a tile here from Tsingy de Bemaraha, and I do have to say, it doesn't even look like the farm triangle can actually be placed to make that tile great. But anyway, has more ivory settlers northwest of Calcutta, did finish his shrines in some of his holy sites, and his 22 faith a turn. Russia is so low when it comes to his faith per turn, only 12 faith a turn. We usually see Russia going for another pantheon other than Goddess of the Hunt, like something like that's giving him some extra faith per turn, right? Earth Goddess or something. Well, this time he didn't choose it, so yeah. Anyway, we'll see if this gamble is gonna work. I think it will. Kivyuk getting his harbors out, still working on new builders. We did have him with Kiki Taluk being placed. Oh, and also Kinget over here southeast. Nice, keeping away the Chinese units from him. Yongle still working on his markets in the commercials, so getting also a monument out from Jiaodong. While I do see Magnus is establishing his capital city, he does have a two-chash builder that is starting to actually get some things going. Did place a campus that's going to be a +3 next to the mountains and the commercials, while still no strategic resource. No, he did get actually his horse style over here improved. Okay. At least he has some strategic resources coming out. England didn't get Galapagos settled. Brighton did get settled next to the mountains on that +3, sorry, on the stone tile, I mean. While I do see also Kivyok Thul is coming out from the southeast. We do have England with a slinger that is gonna put this Toxic Hunter to shame. While there is also the cities did get the strength of the galleys here. It's gonna be a bit tough to attack into. Alpha Somet's also sending another warrior to try to close off the choke that HDSL is occupying right now. We did see Chandra Gupta. What is England doing here? Getting a government platform. Oh no! Disaster strikes. The volcano actually took out 2 of his resources. 2 stone tiles before he got to chop them got exploded over here. They melted. His government platform is also placed in the south. He's gonna get the bonuses towards both of his Royal Navy dockyards from the extra adjacency, while he's also gonna want to get the lighthouses so he can get those traders rolling. Check amenities on the Russian cities. Yes, +6, +0, 0. Having more yields than Kivyuk. Let's see. So Russia is on 54-54 and Kivyuk is 51-51. Yeah, looks like. He is. True. Also, he lost the chance to build a +10 city core. Yeah, those amenities will fall down very quickly. Well, let's see how he's gonna make it. Hanging Gardens is gonna give him those extra housing and growth points. Very good. And I do see Valanchik is still needing the extra faith per turn. He's barely on 15. He needs to finish this shrine up. And he needs to get more cities, man. Well, definitely the extra culture is gonna help him out. He doesn't have the easy extra culture that Kivyuk is benefiting from, right? Those hunter houses. First Wales also coming through. Kilakitso did place one. A 3-4-2 tile just for free of. Oh my god, this is gonna be insane. Ancestral Hall also chosen as his Government Plaza improvement here. He's gonna finish it in 3, and we're gonna see him chopping out some of those settlers. Choppy, fasty. Settler coming out from Perna next. I do see he's still working on his shrines. Temenaki is gonna finish in 7. That is kind of late, but I guess it is what it is. What did he place here? A campus? A +2 campus. Interesting. Not a holy site? Oh, he did get this holy site here, so that's his second district slot. Got it. Henrik, good evening, sir, and welcome. Any hanging contest? I didn't see anybody else getting hanging. No, I don't think so. I guess there were quite a few other nations that could get it, but they didn't go for it. Tiloso is already starting to get new traders out. He did finish his commercials and got the markets in some of them pretty good. While I do see him also getting city patron goddess as a pantheon here. He's plugging in Magnus in his city of Bactri for all of those nice and juicy chops. We did have discounted holy sites started to get built in Stock upon Trent. While I do see his the lighthouses in the English territory are also finishing for those extra trade routes. At the moment, he only has a single trade route. Did he? Okay, it's coming through, man. That's, I gotta say, that's a lot of prod over here in Lucas's city, in the city of London. We got like what, 18 prod right now. Oh well. I have no idea what that means, but I'm gonna put it for Google Translate and translate it will. Is there any Brazilian involved in this mess? Yes, there is. There is. There are actually 4 of them. Atiloso, Hora de Orca, Lucas, and HDSL. There are 4 of them. The Brazilians are gonna cause quite a bit of a mess over here. I'm sure of it. We'll see what salads are gonna do. Because they're out for blood. I mean, you see it. They want to make salad out of the Brazilians. Wait, is there a Brazilian salad? Do they eat salad, or is it... What do they... What kind of salad is very, 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 very good in Brazil? Does anybody know? Anybody? Anybody? Oh my god. Do I need to ask Gemini? Does Gemini know this shit? I don't know. Best Brazilian salad. The Brazilian salads are simply amazing. Simply the best. What is this? Is this a salad? This looks like more like spaghetti or some shit. Brazilian chicken salad. Is this the best one? Wait. Did Blue England find the Anchan yet? Any killing soon? Blue England is here. Anchan here. We do have a boat, yeah, right next to it. Anchan did pop out a galley of his own, and that's it is 23 defense strength. I do see Alpha Somets is starting to get at least another galley from Manchester, but 2 galleys to attack into Anchan might not be enough. I don't think it will be enough. We do have India pushing back the Norwegian warrior, and from what I do see, Gaffer Plaza is coming out from Panna next. 4th city settler from India is also moving to expand towards the western side somewhere. We're 1031, so we can take a look at their Golden Age bonuses. I do see Atiloso did go for a Pembrush Voice Golden Age 12 Science with 21 Culture, 49 points of production, still needing to finish his commercials and the markets in all of them. His Government Plaza got placed to give the bonus to 2 of these. Not bad. He got a +4 right now, and another just +1. We do have Bactri getting also Magnus bonuses in 2 turns. Well, he definitely needs to get a builder so he can chop. He also will need bronze working so he can take care of all of these rainforest tiles. I do see a campus is going to get out in the north. That's going to be a nice +3 with the help of the coffee tile and that rainforest. Not to mention the geothermal fish. Aral Hadrada, 9 science and 12 culture, 40 faith a turn on Norway, 3 cities strong. Looks like he has his 4th and 5th already moving towards their settled locations. While he did pop out galley here to start exploring the seas, he does have Volin that he could try to take out, or this one. I mean, he could try to take out Taruga as well. We do have him also getting some granaries in Bergen so he can grow a little bit faster. I think it would have been a lot better to improve the fish tiles and maybe go for something else here, but instead of a granary, but I guess that works as well. He did get his Governor Plaza from the city of Stavager, which is a 2nd city. I do have to say he's plugging in Magnus there in 3 turns, still trying to get his ancestral hall. That's gonna finish after he's gonna get his 5th city down. Unfortunately, it is what it is. They choose to go for a monumentality, 43 faith, 32 production. Anyway, Lucas, 11 science, 24 culture on Eleanor. That's gonna be here. We do have him improving his Liang with the production and the food bonuses, and I do see he's already benefiting from an insane amount of food and production here in that city. Looks like Lucas is also gonna be 57 points of prod here with 50 food, 36 gold. He's starting to get his extra trade routes to connect to the capital. And I gotta say, unfortunately, this will not allow him to actually get the Liang opener plus the Government Plaza in the capital is not gonna allow him to get something like Magnus or Moksha or Pingala for that matter to get those extra bonuses from his traders. He's gonna need to quickly go externals here if he wants some extra science, culture, gold, or some shit. Let's take a look at Kivyu. Where is the Kivyu guy? Kivyu here. Pembroke and Voice Golden is 13 science, 25 culture. Going for harbors. Still only a single. Oh my god, this is 5 production tile, guys. That's a one single tile, 5 production. This guy is like he's playing in the freaking industrial era, man. He has industrialization on his farms, on his mines right now. What the fuck? This is insane. 58 prod right now, and it's just gonna keep on getting a lot of pop, booming, poppy, everything is gonna go up. What is that? Valenchik has insane yields now. You're talking about Russia? Oh, he's 74. Actually, he's way bigger than HDSL at the moment. Well, let's see if HDSL is gonna get back. He has the potential. We'll see if he actually can convert that potential. Moksha getting in Kikakti look, and I do see his 31 gold a turn as well as 62 points of prod here. He did choose Pembroke and Voice, right? He has no faith per turn. Anyway, Magnus establishing P2 Fic, and we do still need to see him actually getting the chops for the campus. Anyway, Mazini Gusini, we do have India finished. Temenanki got the extra points. Now he's going for the farms. We do have also Pana finishing up another one of those monuments. While his Government Plaza did get finished, he didn't get a specializing building of choice there. We do have him with Norway on the western side on that coast. He is off the coast by 1 tile, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to actually get into the same seas of Hora de Orca. Might want to get onto the land here. He's getting close, right? We got another city moving for the Spice Central here, and then we're gonna see maybe some units actually going towards Hora de Orca. And I gotta say, man, Berserkers can always happen. Have you seen those guys? They just come out of the water. They're like freaking, how to say, water people. How do you call that, by the way? How do you call from the movies? How do you call the people that were living under the water? What was the name for them? What were they called? I don't remember. Maybe I can ask Google. Shit. Google.com. What are the people living under water called? The Baju tribe? What the fuck? In the Southeast Asia. The people most famous for living on and under the water are the Baju. Yeah, I guess they're the Baju. Sea nomads, that's what they're called. I didn't know about this. I didn't know about this Baju tribe. Deep ones, the deep ones, yes. Wait, the Morlocks. We got the Morlocks coming through. Ariel? There must be some Ariel in there, no? Like one of those must be named Ariel. Drentul was almost Avenue. The Tritons. Yeah, love it. Man. Anyway, I do see temples are coming through for Mazini to get the extra faith going. He did improve quite a few of his styles using that monumentality golden age to buy out the builders. Horseback riding is finishing up in 3 turns, and he does need more cities here. More cities everywhere. Anyway, he's 17 science, 28 culture, only 44 faith. He does also have 45 points of production. I do have to say, I'm saying only 44 faith, but it kind of looks like a good number at this point. Alpha Somes science, 12 science, and 33 culture on the blue England. We do have him still 4th series, getting the 5th one out from Liverpool next, and he's also gonna finish his ancestral hall in 3 turns. I gotta say, this city of Liverpool, yeah, he's building a settler, but where is he gonna go with it? Because I'm pretty sure he's not gonna want to stay in the tundra. I don't think he's gonna get this city. It's not like he actually has God of the Sea. Oh my god, Anshan built another boat. The Cthulhu. What is that, Drentul, man? I'm trying to spell it out in, you know, actual proper English, but I don't know how to say tongue or something. Like, is that how you speak it out loud? Oh my god, that's a tongue twister right there, man. Campus is coming out from Alpha Summits. Trader from Leeds need to connect to the capital. We do have some shrines scanning out. Looks like a discounted holy site here in Brighton is gonna give him the ability to get another religion. We do still have 2 slots open for religion, so I guess it's possible. It is certainly possible. He's pushing back the Thulian warriors, sending them back to his own territory, and I do see he did manage to take out the hunter. Man, he took out the dog. No, dogs like hunters, man. They were so cool, but they're not anymore. Anyway, where is Hugo? Oh, by the way, God of War and Plunder as a pantheon here for England. Where is Hugo? Northeast. Did get Stonehenge, and he's gonna get a great profit from it. Didn't go for. Oh, he did get a discounted holy site here from Jiaodong. So he's gonna deny one of the Englands, the religions. So. Yeah, we got both Englands here with holy sites open, but they didn't go for the projects yet. It looks like they're gonna get denied. Stoke upon Trent still working on monuments. Like, one of these is gonna get denied. Not sure which one, but one of them is gonna get denied. Hugo, 18 science, 25 culture, 59 points of production. Looks good right now. Getting his next series out. Next settlers from Chengdu, Moksha establishing there, and working on audience chamber as his government plaza. Still did not go for the Liang settle to the northeast, where he's gonna not actually have anybody to go against. Like, that's gonna be Russia, right? Yeah, that's gonna be Russia. That's fine, actually. If he gets onto this coast, that's gonna be fine. He can trade. No, he can trade with Russia. That's gonna be fine. And he doesn't need to pay that much attention to Atiloso. Atiloso didn't settle the coast anyway, so he's gonna be fine. Hey, we got a Colosseum set up here. Atiloso's trying to get the Colosseum in the city of Bactri. It's probably gonna be here, right? In between his 3 cities. Anyway, Valanchik, 20 science, 25 culture. Started choppy fasty his settlers here. I do see 3 cities, 4 more settlers are coming around, while I do see also Smolensk is gonna start to get a great bath from that city center. He did open up with theater squares in it. That's the 2nd district. Hanging Gardens did get finished. Harbors also chosen as a 2nd district slot here in Moscow and St. Petersburg, while he did improve quite a few of his tiles, and he does have only 24 faith a turn. His production is looking very good for 77. Also a lot of gold. This is kind of like you know, unbecoming of Russia. You do see Russia making usually that much gold. Like, he's, you know, usually he's like dabbling in like ±5 gold per turn or something. Anyway, I guess goddess of the hunt here is helping him out so much, not to mention so many deers for him. Russia broke? I mean, he's on 0, don't get me wrong, he's using everything, but he's making the money. Look at that, he's making the most money in the game. How is freaking Russia making the most money in the game? Yeah, millions. Good evening, sir. Money millions. Yeah, money millions. Millions. Well, I guess this is Russia saying million, billion. Yeah, he just got into the billion number. Okay, Norway starting to get a few more boats. It looks like he's eyeballing Volen. No, that's actually levied, right? He levied Volen. That's fine. He's gonna have Taruga to take out. We do have him with a builder from Bergen. Did improve 2 of those tiles. The moment got those extra pop counts in Bergen and putting down his harbors. Looks like also it's going to open up with a holy site here, and did improve a pearl tile for the extra amenity. He has another one in Nidaros, but it's quite far away in the 3rd ring and didn't grow in that direction. We do have him finishing up Ancestral Hall from Stavager's Government Plaza, and we do need to see if he's gonna connect all of these trade routes to Stavager, because at the moment it's the other way around. He connected Stavager to Nidaros and not Nidaros to Stavager. What's going on here? What's going on here? Oh, Hora de Orca. DC from the game. Oh man, this is like proper emotional damage right here. Yeah, Kivyuk is building Colosseum. Wait, is he? Government Plaza? No, no. I don't see entertainment complex. It was Persia that was trying to get it. Cyrus. He's trying to get it. His arena is popping out in 3, and by the looks of it, he still has 3 charges. Okay, he's on 8 charges. He still has 8 charges to chop. It's not in the beta, but even then, it's still too strong. Interesting. Persia was on it. They are in the same team, so yeah, I hope his teammates are not gonna try the same thing. You know, going for the same wonder. That's always a sad story. Causes lots of nerves and emotional damage. Okay, Ancestral Hall coming up from Patna. Temples in Calcutta, temples in Mumbai. Faith per turn, Mazin is on 56 right now. He actually did get the most faith per turn in the game, also with 62 points of prod. Nice farm setup here in Mumbai, giving him not only the extra production points, but also the science from Etemenanki. He definitely will get another wave in the south as another 4-charge builder coming out from Mumbai. Got Liang in that city center, and I'm pretty sure he went for the extra production on these floodplains. And the protection, right? He needs the protection against the elements of nature. You don't want just floods coming through. I don't know how that works, but I have no idea. How does Liang actually do the protection against floods? Is she just going and drinking all of that water before it actually gets onto the territory? Is she building high dams or something on the banks? Like, how is she protecting this? Does anybody know? Maybe like we can get some brainstorming going over here. Discover the secret power of Liang. Maybe she's pulling a Moise. No? Standing in front of the water over there. You shall not pass! And the water just goes around. Liang is smart and forces people to build proper canal systems. Ah, I see. I see. So it's basically controlled flooding. That's what you're saying, right? It's basically like what Iran did in a long time ago. I see. Interesting. Liang just claims you shall not pass. Problem solved. Yeah. If only it was that easy, man. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. Well, it looks like Hora de Orca still needs to join here. We might have a relobby because he might desync. Hopefully not. But I guess we're gonna need to wait and see what their decision looks like. Ancestral Hall finishing up in Manchester next turn. Oh, Brighton is actually trying to get a project out for a religion. We already had the 4th religion established. And I guess the other England is not doing this. Wait, is he? No, he's not. He is actually getting out horses. Okay, he's coming back. Entertainment complex. Wait, England is trying to get entertainment complex? But he's in the same team as Attilo, so why did he place an entertainment complex? He's definitely not gonna get Colosseum here. He doesn't have enough amenities, maybe? I mean, what does he do? What does he have? He has a citrus tile. That's it. He doesn't have a lot of amenities. Wine tile in Sheffield. And a penguin. Okay, that's 3. That's kind of it. Kinda unusual, I gotta say. Kinda unusual to get this as the third district. Governor Plaza did get finished. I was actually expecting him to go for more settlers here, but he might actually wait to get his feudalism out before he does anything like that. What is his feudalism? In 3. He's getting feudalism in 3. Kinda needs to start pre-building some of these builders here, so he can get all of them out in one. Audience chamber still finishing on China. What other worker is joining? Okay, it's fine. Oh man, reload it is. Oh well. I did say there might be quite a few problems. And I got a message. Why is somebody asking me to play Call of Duty Black Ops 7 on a Civ server, sending me a message? This must have been a mistake or something. I'm just gonna ignore that shit. I have no idea why they did do that. Okay, let's see the drama. Any drama? No, just fish putting out some stuff there. Looks like the other games did finish. Okay. No drama. No drama at the moment. Surprisingly. And at least it worked out nicely for a while. Anyway, I can get I guess I can show you a song I did yesterday. You guys up to want to see a song? I don't know, I'm feeling again super excited with so many voices everywhere coming out on the clouds. Amazing. Anyway, I might actually want to turn this down a little bit. Okay, there we go. Have a good listen.
can't stop raving it. Yeah, I'm hot like kettle inside. Don't mind the two guys, Jekyll and Hyde. I'm hot like kettle inside. Scrolling and I know they see my face. Jealous girls, yeah, they drop out of the race. In my zone, I'm in my own space. Pulled up and I'm looking like a snack. Haters wish that they had this swag. I roar a sing song, low key soft like King Kong. I went to a yard and gave it a deal, my chain and my rings on. Now my ring is off and my heart is fire and I ain't no stop. All I know is drop. All I know is drop, drop. We're blazing it. What's cooking? Can't stop raving it. What's cooking? We're blazing it. What's cooking? Can't stop raving it. We're blazing it. What's cooking? Can't stop raving it. What's cooking? We're blazing it. What's cooking? Can't stop raving it.
Well, that's about it. I do hope you enjoyed it, and I guess I'm gonna put it as a soundtrack from now on. It's just gonna keep on here during the opening and the ending of the stream. Okay, stand other music on, and hopefully we're gonna have actually a reconnecting Victoria here soon. Oh, to RL, good evening, sir. Mermaids, yes, mermaids. We might actually see some mermaids under the water over there. Okay, he came back. He joined. Finally, we got Alpha Somas joining in. And I don't think we have any 0ms issue at the moment. I do need to actually take a look at the task manager. Set affinity, select 4 freaking cores, and then wait. Just a quick reconnect, hopefully, from Hora de Orca, and we're actually gonna get this started. Hopefully. And we're not gonna see a DC, hopefully. Again. Okay. I'm ready to slow down. Oh shit. Okay. That doesn't look good. The double countdown doesn't look good. Okay, there we go. I can slow down in 3, 2, 1. Click. And I need to get ready the other shit. CPU goes burr. Freaking 95 degrees, bro. It starts throttling on its own at 100, but still annoying. Anyway. We didn't double load. Okay, that's fine. I see 4 in. You can see on the top right all the notifications over here. 4 in, 5 in. We need to see an 8 magical number. Okay, we got 6. Come on, come on, let's go. Man, he DC'd again, bro. Oh no. Okay, he's connecting back. I mean, the last time he reconnected, he didn't desync in the next turns, but Alpha Soulmates did, so kind of weird. I mean, I don't know at this point. Should I actually close the stream and let them play? I don't know. I don't know if this counts as too many issues yet. Oh well. Okay, he plussed, and we got everybody in. And we opened the map. Okay. I don't think we actually went through this turn that much, and from what I do see, Thule is pumping out some new settlers from his capital. His Plaza did finish his ancestral hall, and we do have his builder going to improve that sail tile soon. Looks like he's also going to chop the forest in P2 Fig, where he does have Magnus. Going for Holy Side project, still actually thinking he's gonna get a religion when there's only 1 slot left. Oh, wait a second, he's making a project, and we did have Brighton making a project, right? And there is a builder here with a 3 charge that he could chop. This guy did go for God of War and Plunder, did not actually go for Stone Circle or something to improve all of these with extra production points. And I do see he does need to go around the mountain if he actually wants to get his spices improved. We do have Liverpool also getting Magnus in 4. He did finish his first campus, only a +1 though. And from what I do see, he's taking down Anshan. Even with the boat, even if Anshan did put out the boat, looks like, what are these galleys going, bro? Bro, you're gonna like you're oh my god, their house is burning and they're out and just having fun next to crab tiles, guys. Now that's the quality Unshanian gameplay right here. Anyway, yeah, that's it. It's definitely going down next turn. New cities settlers also coming up from Norway. Yeah, I do see him with quite a few builders available to keep on chopping. He just chopped another one of these settlers. Okay, very nice. We do have also getting also his shrine up. While he's going to need to also get the harbor down. He does need the 4th population in there. I do see his levy from Volen is just used for scouting, while Taruga is not actually getting tickled at all yet now. I do also notice the entertainment complex is coming up from Moscow. That's not gonna do much. Yes, he's gonna get some adjacency towards a single theater square, probably the one from Moscow. Other than that, this thing right here, not gonna do much. We did have already, who was it, Persia? Chopping it out, man. Like, look at this. Arena is coming out next turn. He has 2 more chops ready to go. I guess a 3rd one after that, and then actually another 2 after that, with this builder needing to move here. Open up his +3 campus right there in between the mountains, and I'm pretty sure this is where it's gonna land. Like, this is where Colosseum is, no? Moscow can chop Colo. You think Russia can be faster? You think? Wait, he doesn't. Wait. So he has 1, 2, 3 builders, and his entertainment complex is not finished. Another 3 settlers still moving. This builder is gonna go improve stuff in the water. And I do see he's getting his arbor out from St. Petersburg. Also working on Great Bath. That's actually a question. This builder from Smolensk, is he actually going to try to chop the Great Bath in that city center? Or is he going to try to add his production to Colosseum, possibly in Moscow? Like the Colosseum requires entertainment complex, arena built in it, like the first building, and then the wonder itself. It takes quite a bit of effort to get there. Does anybody know the total tally up of the production? Excluding, of course, the district, which is variable. How much is the arena and how much is actual Colosseum? Because that should be a shit ton of production, no? 3 builders and Magnus and Monumentality. Yeah, but still, he's kind of late. He's kind of late. Let's see, Bakhtri. Bought another builder, by the way. He bought another builder. He has 4 chops. No, wait a second. He doesn't have a thing. He doesn't have bronze working. Right? Oh, he does. No, he doesn't. I don't think he does. He's going for his apprenticeship here in 9. That just means he has commercials. Okay, let's see. He finished his arena. We got him buying something. Oh, by the way, thank God the Horde of the Work I didn't actually get desynced. What is Russia doing? Neither of them are moving, by the way. Come on. Come on. Okay, started to move settlers south. Getting the builders out. You see choppy now? Choppy? No choppy? No choppy? Armed City State got taken down. That should be the coastal one, right? Yeah, that's England taking out Anshan. So that's one of the Science City States being taken out of the game here. Okay, come on, choppy. He bought the tile. He needs to switch the tile in Bakhtri. Place down the Colosseum. CM. Come on, Atiloso. Wait, another levy. Taruga got levied this time around from Norway. Okay, Colosseum got placed. Chop. Chop it like it's hot. Come on, Atiloso, man. That Colosseum needs your love. What do we have here? Still, the arena is not getting chopped. Valanchi does have charges, right? He's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, he even has feudalism. No, I don't think so. I think that's just Liang. Where is feudalism? Yeah, he's gonna get his 6. Okay, that's just Liang. That's the 4th charge from Liang. This builder cannot move on to any forest at the moment, but he still has 2 of them. What is this? 22 production points on the woods in Smolensk. Okay, there we go. Chops are going through. 6 stands for Colosseum in Bakhtri. 3 more chops next turn. That should be it, right? He did recruit also Marcus Licinius Crassus as the first merchant. I don't see Coleus is gonna be the next one. No, China did manage to get Ifadlan for the extra trade out capacity. And that's it. Colosseum finished. Persia got it. Yeah, he's just beautiful. And I guess now Valanchik is just gonna get something else. I gotta say, that seems very weird. At least the entertainment complex is gonna give him some amenities, which not inherently bad, right? But still, Colosseum is just way better. Just miles better. Yeah, we'll see if also the sacrifice here of Atiloso to get the Colosseum is gonna be worth it. Yeah, we do have him expanding right now with another 2 cities, still getting his audience chamber out in 5, and still needs to get a lot of shit done, like lots and lots of stuff done. Oh well. Let's see, Russia following up with lighthouses, extra trade routes. St. Petersburg also about to pop into 10, and then it's gonna go down 1 because the settler is popping out. And I do see he did actually put a chop into Great Bath here from Smolensk. At least that finishing is gonna give him a nice theater square over there. At least a +2. We do have Norway approaching his ability to actually get berserkers, and this is the question I have. He already sees Padna is on the coast. This coast is climbable, as in these bad boys can take on the crabs and the fish and go smack Padna down. Are they gonna do that though? Because they like, this city is fucking 17 strength, man, and this one is 14. Like, you just basically just to, you know, explain as visually as possible, he's just gonna fart with a berserker in the general direction of Padna and it's gonna die. That's how it is right now. But it's like, is Hora de Orca actually gonna get those Zerkers out? He does have 70 faith a turn. And I don't see him actually benefiting from pre-builds. We do have his stave churches coming around, and that's going to add more faith per turn. More cities also got placed, while I do see another one is coming out from Stavager. Might get chopped next turn. I do also want to point out Mazzini does know about the garrison defense strength, no? No, he doesn't. He doesn't actually have visibility. He's going to know soon, maybe. Maybe soon with his scout. Maybe.
Patrick_Kante has joined the round table.
Patrick, hello there, sir. Good evening. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. And Cameron coming out from Calcutta in 3, still building up settlers. And I do see also China is getting a settler here towards Calcutta. Did manage to get a step well actually on the Tsingy Bermaraha. Oh well, I guess that works. Grainer is coming out also from Mumbai. I would imagine he already did manage to get that water mill through for the extra production points. Yes, he did. Then still needs to improve some of these farms in the south. Come on, man. Like, don't tell me he didn't think about it. I'm pretty sure Hora de Orca thought about it, but maybe he got distracted with all of the disconnects and something to get the Zerkers going. We do have Thul also getting another 1-2 expands out, starting to get his first horses also on the board here. Might actually want to do something with them. Persia is going to be an ally. Vatican City could be taken out maybe, and I don't think he's going to go for China to the northwest. I just don't think so. I just don't think so. But he could place the horses in the choke point so he doesn't let any kind of Chinese units through. Missionary is coming out, while also Campus is getting out from pit to thick in 310s. That's going to be the +7 one, right? That's the beautiful one. That's amazing, by the way. That's the best Campus I've seen in this game. We do need to see also if he's going to put some more whales. I do see another one here got placed from Kinget. In Kinget, 342, not bad. And he definitely has a lot more to actually place everywhere. China kind of low city count, but now he's catching up. He's getting another 3 cities out from his main ones, with a 4th city, with a 5th one actually getting out there in the north. That's gonna put him at 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Stonehenge, he got the religion. Wait, he got Taoism, right? He went for work ethic with stewardship. Not bad, not bad. He only has a single holy site, so work ethic is not really going to be that much. But I'm pretty sure he's going to be fine getting some of those missionaries and expanding his religion everywhere. He's going to be happy with it. And we did have Thule getting the last religion. So England didn't get it. He was trying to get it. He was getting a project. He didn't manage to get it. So Thule got Jesuit education with Defender of the Faith. I do see him just on 9 faith a turn. So he's going to need to wait quite a few turns to actually get the single library bought or something in his cities. We do have new settlers coming around. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 more. He did place a Cacorto here, unfortunately in a non-freshwater position, getting his granary chopped immediately so he can have the extra housing. And of course, man, he did it again, bro. Did it again. Okay, I think this might be our moment, guys. I think we might actually need to call it quits here. As in, I don't want to disturb the game that much, and unless they ask me to like host or something, as in, I don't know. I'll ask them. Want me to? I don't know. I said it from the beginning. You know, this might be a problem game. I took a chance. This is what it is. I wanted to see it, man. I wanted to see it. I haven't seen the Brazilian team since so long. I wanted to see it. Shit. Oh well. Okay. Let me host. Not sure if it's gonna change much, but this is what it is. Oh, what? The fuck? I didn't put it on. That's funny. Hello? My thing got snatched here. Okay, there we go. That's funny. For some reason. Wow. Pretty sure I had this. Or whatever. Maybe I didn't. This is my bad. No, I don't think I was the one causing the issues. I hope. I guess we'll see in a second. Shit. That is shit. I should punish myself. Get the whip on my back. Yeah, I joined double team. Okay. Man, if you want me in, I join. I play. Don't get me wrong. I play. I haven't played in a long time, but I play. I play. You just get me, you know, one of those berserkers. You put me on the front line, I just make units. Triple encampment setup. It's fine. I do my job. Well, be right back a minute.
Yes, now jump to the beat. Come shake your body, come stomp your feet. To the beat I read.
Okay. What is this? 5 in? We got 5 in. Tomorrow 11 a.m. Sure, I can play. It's 11 a.m. GMT. So that's like 1 my time. That's fine. I don't want to click anything now, so I'm just letting it load. 7 in. Mm. 8 in, okay. Everybody's in. Okay, there we go. There we go. Wait, should I write something somewhere? I was a sub. Oh my god. Well, anyway, we'll see. We'll see tomorrow. Just trust Google. Yeah, trust the Google way. Kick. Man, I don't trust Google for shit with that CEO. Like really, I don't trust Google for shit. I'm forced to trust Google. That's different than trusting Google. Audience chamber coming up next, because there's no alternative basically. But now Claude is better actually. Claude much better. Anyway, we did have Colosseum chopped out earlier in Bactri by Persia. He's getting some granaries in Tushpa for the extra housing, and I do see he's putting another settler here towards the west side. Let's see what Kivyuk is doing. Still popping out settlers. We do have Alpha Somets giving up on actually making a project here for that religion. There's no religion left, so it is what it is. He's gonna get a commercial out instead, and also a settler out in 2 turns. He's sending another city towards his towards India. I think these are allies, right? These are his allies. Yeah, these are his allies, and he did manage to take over Anshan. That's gonna be his 6th city. Pyramids was also coming up in 4. Unfortunately, the pyramids in the new version, in the BBG beta, did get nerfed, not giving out the builder anymore. But this one is good. This one is gonna pop a builder. Also, the extra charges on the builders are gonna be available for them. I'm pretty sure everybody does have feudalism timing. Almost everybody. Looks like Hora de Worka still needs 2 more turns to get this out while he's building up his Ori chamber. He still has a few builders with available jobs to get a new wave of builders going. Russia, 2, 4, 6 cities at the moment. 7th one, 8th one moving out. Looks like he's gonna settle. Wait, I think he's gonna go for the citrus tile. I really don't believe he's gonna settle the 1-tile lake on the coast. I don't think so, because that's exactly on the coast of Norway, right? Oh shit. Oh, I love this. I love this. Norway has 5 warriors in Taruga. He's getting bronze next turn. Feudalism 2, guys. He needs, wait, Atiloso. He needs somebody else to actually get more iron. What is this? 1041. I have never seen this, guys. I'm gonna screenshot this shit. I have never seen this. I don't think I've ever seen. Did you ever see a team turn 41 not having a single classical resource, a single strategic resource? Have you ever seen this? I have not. Like, this is my first time. It is my first time. You gotta be careful. You gotta be you know, tender with me. Toilet Puffin, good evening, sir. Yeah, man, 0. 0 freaking strategies. Like, look at this. 0 on the board. Like, there's nothing, not even a 1. Okay, at least we do have Hora de Worka starting off on Samat. It also looks like he's getting some horses of his own. Taruga just got de-levied. Somebody's playing with him here. Looks like, wait, what? One of his allies? What the fuck? One of his allies got an envoy in there and de-levied Taruga. Oh man, that's just such a massive waste of freaking gold right here, man. All of those warriors were ready to be upgraded, getting their, you know, shields and swords and shit from the berserkers or axes. Did the berserkers actually use swords? I think they use like axes and shit, no? Anyway, it is what it is. Unfortunate over here. I'm pretty sure he needs to put some more of those envoys in there. We do have Hora de Worka still needing to upgrade some of his mines here, and not to mention pastures. Where is his iron? Oh, his iron was underneath one of the holy sites, right? I think it's this one. That's the only iron he has? Yeah, that's the only iron he has. He's bringing these warriors also from Volen, with bringing them back into his own borders. As his units actually deploy next to Pana. Man, this guy could affect the map so much. he could affect the map so much. If he gets the Tarugan Berserkers to go through Smolensk, Moscow, there's not much that Russia could do, especially when he's keeping his garrison defense at 14 strength. Colon no strategy, yeah. Arbor shipping projects coming out next. I do see theater squares are actually getting commissioned here in England. He's at least gonna get a +3 campus next to, and from what I do also notice, more theater squares are coming around. Did get a few horses towards the north, and I'm not sure exactly what he's gonna use them on. We're gonna, I guess, see. And while it doesn't seem like he's gonna want to settle Mount Everest from the get-go, he's going for the river settles towards Norway. Norway still using some missionaries to expand his religion everywhere, getting an army of archers here on the eastern side. That is a very slow building archer, by the way. 7 turns to get a freaking archer, even 3 turns to one from Oslo. Is he not using a Gogi? He's not using a Gogi. He's not using a Gogi. He's actually, oh my god, man, he's actually using the land surveyor's card. It is what it is, boys. It is what it is. I mean, you know, you gotta get the discounts. Yeah, you gotta get the discounts. Yeah, the plastic campus in Bakhti is gonna also finish soon. Got some petty deserts moving around for the extra culture and gold. While I do see also Persia is gonna keep on upgrading his stuff here. He got those 2 cities built on the west. And I do see is also this one in Sharikumis has Torres del Pain tiles that are getting grabbed with Marcus Licinius Crassus. That's pretty good right now. That's pretty good. What is here? More settlers coming around from Alpha Somets. We don't have him actually getting horses at the moment. Still going for another 3 settlers. Did settle Hull on that Mercury tile, getting the extra science and improve the fish tile for another 2 science points. That's not bad. Finished the pyramid also for a free builder, and has a 6 charge builder that just popped out from Liverpool. That's amazing, man. That's so many charges right there. Oracle did get finished somewhere. Where was Oracle? Here? Oh, next turn is gonna finish in the city of Moscow. Okay. And we do have Kazan actually settled on the 1 tile lake. Oh, that is so exposed to Zerker attack. That is so exposed. We're gonna need to see if Aral Hadrada is actually gonna invest another one. He does have 235 gold in the bank, and Ironwork is coming up in 310s with his military edition also popping out next. While I do see his warriors that got levied from Volan still need to actually get onto the south. For some reason the cat just keeps on grabbing my knee. Oh well. Oh, Padna is gonna get a Varu, and that's gonna increase significantly the garrison defense. He did also get an encampment down from Calcutta. Does have the ability to get a general here. I didn't see any encampment on the side of Norway, nor do I think he's actually gonna have enough faith to buy one. It's just 450 faith, but that's like 5 turns to actually keep the faith from you know, investing into something else. Yeah, it might have been this, like the commission of this Varu might have been because of the Indian scout knowing the Norwegian galleys are actually around him and they're levied. He probably is realizing that there is a problem there. Sending another settler towards the north, probably gonna be placed on the right style. While I do see one is coming out from Calcutta. He's not going for the projects here at the moment, for the projects for the general. Russia following up his temples so he can get the extra faith, extra, what was it, food? He went for the food one, right? Yeah, he went for feed the world with sacred places. And I do see him still needing to improve quite a few of his deer tiles. What's happening with the amenities? So we got him with +6, +3, +3, +3, +3, +3, +3. Okay, so it's just gonna be St. Petersburg with the +6. Okay, well, I guess, you know, he's gonna, hopefully he's gonna get bigger at some point. We do have a Russian warrior actually jumping into the water here. He's definitely not gonna take out the scout in the water, and we do need to see again if Taruga is gonna get levied. Like, that's a big question mark if he's gonna get levied. We do have China also starting placing down some theater squares. A bit surprising he didn't go for the eastern side, but I guess it is what it is. And also going for a settle here towards Yuling Yuan. Is that gonna be a non-freshwater city? He might put a non-freshwater city just to grab all of those extra culture points. We're also slowly ticking down the clock until the next era, so era squad is going to become more and more important as we're getting to the switch. We're gonna need to see if they do manage to actually grab their golden ages here, or they're gonna choose to go into a dark age. We've seen this multiple times, even though I don't think this is gonna be the game for that, because usually the players that do want to go for a dark age are the ones that are fighting navally, and there's nobody fighting naval in this game. Amphitheater coming up from Sheffield, new builders. Reiter also got picked up by England. We do have England 4.6. Russia is just on 1 point. That's amazing, by the way. Russia just doesn't have a lot of theater squares out. He just didn't build them. He went for other stuff. Yeah, this is the only one it has. Well, he just put down an amphitheater, finished it in that one, getting more points, and still has an army of builders that do have chops and improvements. Theater Square Festival also coming up from Smolensk. Wait, he got 2 of them. So why is he on just... Oh my god, man. Okay, now he's 4.6 points. Okay. Now it looks good. Also, England just jumped up to 6.9. New settlers popping out. Campus, that's gonna be a nice +3 here in between the mountains. Unfortunately, next to a possibly exploding volcano. And this is happening. Come on, hold on, the Wildcard. Do it! Do it! Oh my god. Can you imagine if he actually gets Russia? As in, he catches Russia by surprise? It's gonna be so funny. It's gonna be so funny. So funny. What did you guys vote, by the way, in the prediction? You went for... Wow, 96% on freaking salads? You must really like salad. Like, really like salad. Do you see this Idoki? Amazing. They really like salad. I mean, don't get me wrong. I guess I don't have an issue with a salad, but I don't think I've ever craved a salad. You know what I mean? Any iron? Yeah, he did get his upgrades. He's on 9 iron. We got also Atiloso with 7. If he puts the discount cards, he should be fine. When do city states build 2 districts instead of 1, like in this case Taruga? I mean, it's just a matter of actually them. He got 2 of them. Look, he has a harbor now. He just put it. Even if he upgrades Berserker, it cost him like 5 tens to put them in the water out from that cliff. Yeah. He kind of needs to get them here. What? Wait, can he even get them? Oh my god, wait a second. He levied again. Ce faci, mă? Wait. Ce faci? Keep it. Stai aici. Stai cu mine. Just cat going haywire. I'm sorry. Pingale established in the city of Moscow. I do see theater squares coming up from St. Petersburg, and we do have a new campus from Astrakhan. That's going to be a nice +3 next to that reef tile. Looks like also Kivyuk is following up with some more commercials. Lots of gold is going to get generated here. We do have Valanchik. Man, Valanchik still is getting the most gold in the game. Amazing. 88 gold a turn, guys. Valanchik is on 88 gold a turn. Also, he has the most production by far with 150 points. Didn't go crazy with faith. He only has 45 faith a turn. And I do see on the other side, we do have Hora de Workout with 145. He might be buying out some berserkers here soon. Yeah, we'll still have him choppy some stuff. Brought his levied warriors from Voling into his borders here from Oslo. And it has the vision over the India city. So India did get his first Varo out, which is moving north. He's actually showing the Varo to the galleys. He's basically telling Hora de Worka right now, hey, you don't want to mess with me, man. You see this big trunk right here? I'm going to smack you, and you're not going to see any one of my cities. So you got to be careful, man. You got to stay in your own lane. Okay, Alpha Somets has something here underneath that. I don't see what it is. I think that's a trader or something. Anyway, a new settler also moving towards the south of Delhi. While I do have to say, India didn't place a city. Oh, now he's going to place a city next to Galapagos, which is going to be probably the connection Reina city between the empires. Does Persia has any naval? Persia. No. He's not coastal at all. The first Immortal is also coming out from Bhakti. That's probably just for the era score points. While I do see Atiloso is not far away from getting a Golden Age. Hora de Worka did secure his. Lucas just needs 2 more points. HDSL 4. Mazini Gusinis, though, even with the Varu popping out, is still under the necessary points for even a normal age. He's 1 point away from a normal age. Okay, Campus coming up in 3. That's going to be the nice +5. That's also going to give him the Splendid bonus. Because this one didn't give him the Splendid bonus. This is a Campus. Okay, +4. Can he choppy chop? There is a chop available. I do see he's also going to need to chop the banana. If he places Aqueduct right there, I'm pretty sure he's going to get the Industrial Zone on the banana, which is going to allow him to get some more pop. That's a Rainforest style and a banana chop right there. I do believe every coastal CS building harbor at some point. Yeah. Okay, Zerkas did get upgraded. Oh my god, look at these guys. Look at these guys. Oh my god, you're right. Who was it? Mercutius that said? Oh my god, man, he needs to move all of them here. This is gonna take so freaking long. This one may be moving south. South is gonna be a bit faster, but yeah, it's just one turn. One tile a turn, basically. Upgrading some more and moving. Did he upgrade these ones? No, these ones didn't get upgraded. I don't think anybody knows about Taruga. Like, does Russia know about Taruga? Oh, it does. It does know about Taruga. Okay. And I'm pretty sure they do know about the military strength, which is starting to go crazy over here on Hora de Worka. He's on 500 points. We don't have Russia actually building at the moment any kind of unit, but he did actually establish Magnus. It's establishing next turn in Novgorod and has a 5-charge builder right there. Could try to chop something for some extra defense in his garrison. Otherwise, this might be a sad story to say. Yeah, I mean, it's sad from one side and funny from the other, because, you know, that's how it is. Okay, Theater Square is also coming up for India, still working on his campuses. What is it? Russia did secure his Golden Age. Yugo still needs to get there, like 8. He needs like 8 points. This Theater Square is going to be a nice +3 now that he did place his aqueduct, and now we figure out why he didn't put the aqueduct there in the Theater Square there in the first place. Getting also the nice setup between Chengdu and Jiaodong here with his aqueducts, giving the adjacency points to 2 of these industrial zones. While I do see he's still going for the Yuling Yuan settle to the north. Is he gonna settle the cattle tile? I guess that's not gonna be a problem. That's exactly where right on the Peter Sea. So yeah, that's not gonna be a problem for him to get. Yeah, that's gonna be fine actually, getting onto the cattle tile. Yeah, more markets coming through for the extra trade routes, while he's not far away from actually getting those industrial zones finished to increase his production capabilities. He did get to 116, not bad at this point. Lucas is, as you can see, keeping up with Russia, 50 science, 92 culture. I do see also only 132 points of production here on Eleanor. Eleanor definitely needs to get some more. He definitely needs to get some more. But he did manage to grab a writer. Is he... Wait, is it 1 writer or 2 writers? That's 1, 2. So it's 2. He has 3. He managed to get 3 while Russia only got 2. That's pretty good right now. Oh, he's gonna catch up in the culture with this. Okay. Oh, man. Taruga did get... Man. Who's fighting him in Taruga? Who is it? Who's fighting him in Taruga? Alpha Somet. So at first it was Lucas that put some envoys in there. Now it's Hora de Worka fighting Alpha Somets with 6 envoys each. And that's a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold that Taruga is just getting out every turn here. Oh man, is this one of those strategies from Taruga? Is this one of those times when Taruga is saying, hey, you know, I got some money from that guy. He's telling me to do some bad stuff to you. You want me to, you know, you want me to give me more money maybe so I don't do bad stuff to you and I do bad stuff to him. And then he just keeps on doing this until he gets more and more money from the levies. Oh, man, that's just Taruga gameplay right there, man. You got some more temples coming through, lighthouses, and mă, de ce ești vinovat? Freaking cat, man. It's just doesn't want to settle down. Persia still expanding. It's gonna be his 7th, no? 2, 4, 6, yeah, 7, 8 from Passagarde. Variga City also got taken down by Thul with a few horses, and I do see he's gonna put a settler in there, in between. We do have new settlers moving out also on the western side of his cities here. Gonna place down one of the uranium, open up another +4 campus. While industrial zones are also getting placed, I don't see him actually having aqueducts, and not that much adjacency on his industrial zones, unfortunately. He's gonna need to build the buildings to get some production. Now we do have Zerkas finally coming through, guys. Zerkas finally coming through. But there are only 2 of them, and he has a general. Wait, he got a encampment? Yeah, he did get an encampment from Stavager, working on his encampment training projects, popping on new builders. Era score, what's going on in the era score? We're 3 turns out. He did secure it. Attil also secured his golden age. It looks like Luca secured it. HDSL secured it. On the other side, Mazzini secured it. Alpha Some still needs 3 points. He needs 3 points here. Ce te măței? Păi vină încoa și stai cu mine. She started meowing, man. Wants attention. Ia vină încoa. Anyway, 6 turns for his foreign ministry to finish in Manchester. And from what I do see, we do have harbors coming out from Chennai. Reina needs to get through. I'm actually curious where Alpha Somets is going to place his Reina. In Hull, maybe? Or Sunderland, I don't know. One of those. I don't think he's... or he could place his actually in Newcastle upon Tyne and trade through Wuhan if he wants to. We'll see. More industrial zones finishing up from China, getting those nice juicy adjacency points here. +6. Mă, ce ne facem? De ce ești ne... Man. Freaking cat. 22 holy say that's a long time. Okay, finally Norway did manage to get more levies in Taruga. How much did he invest into this? Where is he? Taruga. Oh, he's 8. Okay. Well, 7. It's just 1 more over Alpha Somets. That's not that much. Alpha Somets here does have 60 culture of his own. And I do see Hora de Orca is just 69. So there's not much difference in between them. We do have Norway also getting Tromsø in between his cities and his opponent. There are 3 berserkers that look like they are going towards Smolensk here, which might be a good choice because there was a warrior and how to say, and a scout there next to Kazan on the eastern side. I'm sorry about this, but I need to get the hairs out of my face. The little one is very hairy. This is what it is. Lots of hairs. Does Persia have any naval? I did answer that one. Okay. Oh, let me check out also YouTube. It's fine. Okay, still getting more. Are these actually gonna go through? These are only 2 units. I find it extremely doubtful that they're actually gonna take the capital, but that's gonna be damaging anyway. And if he does manage to take the capital, the government plaza is just gonna go down. Again, I don't really believe it's gonna go that way. If you wanted to take the city center, probably at least another berserker would have been needed. I guess he could buy one if he wants to. Does have 160 faith at 10, 43 science, 70 culture. We're also just a few turns away, 2 turns away from switching the era, and it's also going to be 2 turns away, 3 turns away from actually having a bit of a pause. That's when the players are going to go for the World Congress. Lighthouse is coming through. For the ministry also getting built in Valanchik's territory in 210s in his government plaza, while he's also trying to get the Mahabori temple here from Novgorod. He definitely secured his golden age, not a problem. We still have Alpha Somets needing 1 point. Got a warrior here that could get upgraded. I don't think he actually upgraded the swordsman yet. I don't see a swordsman, so he could get the iron upgrade, basically. That's what I mean. Oh, wait, he doesn't have iron. Kick W. He needs the iron from somebody like Mazzini to get it going. That should be fine. His allies have iron. That should be fine. Euclid as a scientist. Did we have Hypatia being picked up? Nobody picked up Hypatia. The next one is going to be Zhang Heng here, and it looks like China might actually pick or pass it. While I do see also Raja Todarmal on the Great Merchant screen. Leeds has Iron Man. What? He has an Iron Man? Oh, this one? Yeah, yeah, I guess so. I guess he's much closer to Manchester if you're talking about that. Yeah. Okay, still no unit, guys. Still no unit from Russia. Not a single unit. And these berserkers, I do have to say, they have quite a bit of movement in the water. We do have these guys actually that stop moving. Okay, so there's one here. Why is this guy moving here? There's like no reason for this guy to move here. Oh no. He has 5 movement, right? So he could definitely get onto the coast. Look at that. He can get to Smolensk and slap it with the last move, first move. No problems, no issues. No, actually, wait a second. Is this flat? This is flat tire, right? In 3 turns, actually. This is going to be one last move. First move on the campus tile. And then he needs to get onto Smolensk. 3 turns. Okay. Is this? Oh, Zerkers got through. They're getting through, and they're stronger than the freaking Varus, man. He's gonna pillage the theater square or maybe do some damage here. We do have India immediately trying to get some more of these Varus out. And I do have to say, a bit surprising that he didn't immediately go for Panna and he went for the pillages. Well, I guess he knew that he doesn't have that much of a chance of taking that city. Camel training projects coming up in 3 from Calcutta. Also Holy Site from Srinagar. Zanhen did get recruited, and the next one is going to be Hypatia. So we might see Thule or Persia picking it up. Looks like Thule is the closest one there. England is also coming up quite quickly. It's going to get enough points in 2 turns. Actually, all of them are going to get enough points in 2 turns. Preston encampment here. Yeah, there we go. He got Hypatia. He got it. He got it. Okay, so we're gonna see him actually getting a free library somewhere. Also some extra science points. He has a campus that he will get to anyway. And from what I do see, Russia is making 16 points. We got England on 12. Thule is just 2. China is just 2. India is just 2. Okay. Not that many writer points. Oh, first horse popped out from Russia. And taking a look at the era score here, we did have golden ages across the board. Everybody got a golden age. Well, these 2 Zerkers are coming through. We got a 3rd one moving through the Sea of Japan. Looks like Russia did retreat his warrior in his own borders, while the Russian horse is moving quickly to the east side. That's just a single unit. It might not stop the Zerkers from actually getting through. And I do have to say, the Zerkers are definitely way more powerful than the horses. But these guys, look at these guys, how they can get to Kazan very quickly and actually slap the city. Last move, first move. Bam, bam. Come on, come on. You gotta move them closer, though. Like, 2 tiles closer and it's gonna be amazing. Now, we're also gonna have the pause in like 1 minute. We're gonna see with the players what they're gonna do after. Shanghai, Reina getting through, already started on his connection trade routes towards Russia. Russia also building up Yaroslav for the connection. Put so many traders in that single city. 4 traders are getting into that single city. Man, he really needs to get this going, man. This would have been beautiful attack. And the Zerkers are moving. One got through to Smolensk, one got to Kazan. And we're gonna have the pause here. Give me a second. Let me finish this up. And in 2 minutes, we're gonna see what these Zerkers are gonna do. Bam, bam, slam, slam, freaking man. Okay, let's see the Zerkers, boys. Let's see the Zerkers. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Get the Zerkers moving. We got a heavy chariot coming up from Smolensk. It might actually try to block the pathway, but this Zerker can just jump into the water in the lake over there and get out in Smolensk. Man, this is like a Specos, bro. This is like today's Delta forces. What the fuck? Is he gonna go for pillages or is he gonna start smacking? This city of Kazan, for example, 28 strength, man. Just 28 strength. Second Zerker coming through. Yeah, there we go. Russia needs to get knights. Really, really needs knights. Oh, he doesn't have a fourth Zerker. The fourth Zerker is still stuck in Taruga. What the fuck? Still needs to move. And he didn't actually get any pre-builds going. Anyway, let's see. World Congress. Victoria Age of Empire. Tiles bought are 50% cheaper. Monarchy getting a wildcard policy slot. And we do have 2 diplo points on Lucas. Eleanor, England. Tiloso, Cyrus. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities strong. Colosseum getting through. And I do see he's getting quite a few of these rebuilt heavy chariots. Oh, I see what's going on. This is gonna be an attack going against Russia here. He's gonna follow up an attack. After Hora de Orca is gonna, you know, dwindle a little bit the Russian forces. We're gonna see a night attack coming through. And I do see also courses coming from Lucas. Is this a taking out Preslav kind of thing? Or is he actually gonna try to go against his opponent? I don't know yet. Anyway. Atiloso is 76 science, and I do see him in his second Pembrasian Voice Golden Age, 121 culture return, while he does have 157 points of production. Looks good, but not as good as his opponents. And it does look like indeed Preslav is going to get bullied over here by Lucas, being placed under siege with the help of the Persian units as well. Hora de Orca, 98 hunter science actually, 82 culture right now. Free Inquiry Golden Age, he's getting the science adjacency of his harbors. We'll need to put the double harbor card, and I think he did. Yeah, we do have a plus 10 harbor here in Nidaros. We do have 150 faith a turn and 140 production at the moment for him. Lucas, Eleanor, next to him, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities for the ministry finishing up next turn. I do see him also getting an encampment from Preston while he's getting an aqueduct down. We do have him building up the library count while he's getting new campuses for the extra science. He did choose a free inquiry golden age, right? So he doesn't have that much culture, but he did manage to recruit 3 writers, which give him so much culture anyway from the books. We do have also him on 105 gold a turn. That's pretty good right now, especially when Mazzini, for example, in Chandragupta is barely on 9 on the other side. 176 points of production and 165 food points, growing very quickly his population count. We gotta see what's going on here, man. This is super important. Like these berserkers might actually do the damage necessary. We got a berserker from the north actually gonna tap one of those heavy chariots and we'll get another position on it. The city is trying to build the ancient walls. There's no builder to help it build quickly, even though there was a charge here, but he got the knights. Okay, he got the knights. Even with that, actually the berserkers are strong enough, man. The knight can counterattack though. That's not something the horse can do. Okay, I see Norway did actually pillage that mine, moving closer. Okay, yeah, I think he's gonna tap Kazan another time. He might lose a berserker in the meantime, but I think this is the moment, right? This is the moment when he needs to do it. Wait, he could get into the water and tap it from there actually. Get away from the knight basically, that's what I mean. Oh, D-Levy! Man, that's just like diarrhea coming out right now. Oh man, who did it? Who did it in Taruga? Who did the D-Levy? Alpha Somets, bro. He did it. He saved Russia. He saved Valanchik from being taken out, humiliated over there by 2 Zerkers. Anyway, let's see HDSL. 71 science and 94 culture. What is going on with Kivyuk? I would have expected a lot more stats from him. Pembrasian Voice Golden Age. We got him on 168 points of production. He does have a lot of cities, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So I would imagine this is the reason he doesn't have that much stats right now, because he chose to build more settlers. So he didn't have time to specialize his cities with districts that much. Just expanding everywhere with as many whale tiles as possible, getting them put down. Yes? What is going on, little one? Okay. Can you like sit right there, please? I need to watch. I need to comment. She wants to comment as well. Fucking hurts, man. Anyway. Mazzini Gustini, 87 science and 130 culture. He does have 207 points of production. That's just as big as Valanchik's 226. And we do have him in a Pembrasian Boys second golden age. It looks like Grandmaster Chapel is coming out from Padna. While I do see he's placing down a few more of these step walls to get the extra housing. He did deal with the berserkers. Maybe he suffered a few pillages. Not that much though. Norway does have a new berserker army coming out from Oslo, and I do see he did actually get his Watts going. Let me actually see, what did he get? Russia went for Pagodas and Crusade, and Norway just got the Watts for the extra faith and the science. Okay. Băi, stai pe fir. She's sitting on the mouse cable. That's what it is. India did get a general also for these Varus to work with, and we do have quite a few Varus actually that got commissioned earlier, so they started moving to the west here. What do we have on Alpha Somets? No. Little monster. Hi. Okay. She started eating the mouse cable. Okay, now she's fine. She got to sit on the stool. Anyway, Alpha Somets, right? We were talking about Alpha Somets. Where is he? Here. Lots of cities. Same situation happening. He went for expanding quite quickly, and he has not actually got a lot of districts yet. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11 cities, getting actually quite a few boats out around the city of Anshan. Now, we do have Norway here northwest of him, which I do have to mention, it is on another continent. We might actually see an attack from him. Wait, is this gonna be? He could get the redcoats going. Butters coming out next. Mercenaries in 2. I mean, it's very little science and culture to go for those. We do have for other work a little bit more, quite a bit more actually. Getting some aqueducts and also building up Jebel Barkal in Manchester. He still needs to get libraries and universities in all of his. Who has grab on victory? What do you mean grab on victory? I don't know what you mean. Another Zerker attack. Norway just keeps up the pressure, man. Yeah, this is how you do it. You keep up the pressure. He's getting new ones. Okay, okay. He even levied Cinguetti this time around. Has 3 of these warriors right there. Wait, Cinguetti, I don't think he got discovered by Russia, no? Oh, yeah, it did because it declared war. But it wasn't before. Okay. Hugo, 125 science, 144 culture, also 225 points of production, getting his amphitheaters going, and also getting some industrial zone logistics projects from Beijing. I do see he's finishing up that second one from Jiaodong also. That's a nice +6. Changsha is also working on his campuses here. Very nice stats. Got all of those traders to connect to Russia, and now they started making lots and lots of gold. 231 gold on him, 138 on Russia. That's pretty good right now. Also, the industrial zone logistics projects are gonna give him the opportunity to recruit an engineer. Looks like he does need a lot of more points. He's just on 1 great engineer point a turn right now. Preslav has been defeated. That was the city here, right? That was the city that got taken for England. While we do have the knights coming out from Atiloso with a general, there are only 4 of them, and it looks like they are going through Namadol defenses first. They will get discovered here because Namadol is a Russian Empire city-state. The Zerkers got delevied, man, again. They got delevied again, bro. And wait, we got another drop? Oh no, Hora de Worka needs 1 minute. Okay. Good evening, Daniel Edingo. Hello there, sir. Okay, army of Varus are coming through, arriving in Mysore. The general is waiting for them there. It seems like the new Zerkers might not actually want to go there. I'm gonna go, I would say, get some water on my face. She took my spot. What do you mean? Păi ce ne facem aici? Cât e jos? Nu poți să stai pe scaun. She actually took my spot, man. Wait, looks like Russia is cooked. 3 versus 1, no way to defend properly. I think there is a way. He has a lot of science and culture. And lots of gold also. Production. Doesn't have a lot of faith, though. Hai dă-te jos. Hai dă-te pe scaunul tău. Scaunul tău e acolo. Ăsta e al meu, ăla e al tău. What do you guys hear her giving me lip? What is this? What do you mean? Ia de piciorușe. Hai. Come on, piciorușe. Hai. Hai. Come on. Come on. cat, man. Ugh. Anyway, this is what it is. Ce Aoleu. Oh man, she's at that point of the day where she actually wants to do running, Ferrari running. Okay, 3 more berserkers can actually be upgraded from Cinguetti. Norway cannot actually use the boats anywhere, and I do see he does need to relevy Taruga. Alpha Somets is trying to get our money in that city centers to keep it for himself, which is gonna be a pretty good idea, especially since we do have Hora de Work actually investing in other ones. Okay, we got a team plus here, and it looks like it's fine. We got both teams coming through. Okay, Akurax coming through from India. Did place down his industrial zone. Will get a +5 right now. Settle Srinagar to the north of Tsingy de Bemarha, getting some more of those science and culture points. Well, I do see also China is chopping out everything here. We got him from Guangzhou placing down an industrial zone, and also that's gonna be a +9 by the way. +9 for Beijing looks very, very good, with another +6 coming through soon. Yeah, Wuhan did get settled in the south, and I do see England is, well, gonna get the trade routes going through that city. We do have Thule here that really needs more points. 82 science, 102 culture is not that much right now. I do see him about to get his 200 points of production, and looking at the tech side, he's getting his education next time, so on his campuses, he's gonna have those universities available to build. Wait, where did so this was a +5. I guess this was better than the +4 next to the mountains, no? Unfortunately, not a lot of food in Kuganajup here. He definitely needs to get some tiles that would allow him to get some more food. Maybe get a farm triangle here in Iqaluktutiak. That's a mouthful. Wow. Why didn't they name that Ikak?
Wanga has joined the round table.
Or Ikal, actually. Why do they need all of those other things? Oh my god, man. Kirga, thank you so much for the follow. Good evening, sir. And what is going on with the knights here from Persia? Are they actually gonna smack into Namadol? I mean, that's gonna be a big win, taking out Valanchik's ability to get all of that culture from Namadol. I do see also Valanchik is gonna get his Colossus for an extra trade route in 4 turns. I didn't see anybody else trying to do it. And we do have also Great Library coming up from St. Petersburg in 2 turns, getting built in the north there next to the snow and next to a uranium tile. Wait a second, is he building a library next to a uranium tile? Oh, bro, those scientists right there are gonna get double brained. Yeah. Yeah, double the brains, man. Okay. Relevy. Taruga. He got Taruga again. He got Taruga again. Oh my god, man. This guy is not giving up. I love it. He's not giving up. Also, Cinguetti did get... man, it got levied. Those units got upgraded, but then it got de-levied by somebody. Wait, who's working Cinguetti now? Who's actually keeping the envoys for Cinguetti now? Valanchik. That's Russia putting 4 in there. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate for Norway. Fortunate for Russia that he had the envoys. Unfortunate for Norway that he has to get new ones. These knights do look like they're not gonna have a challenge here in Namadol's units. We do need to see how quickly he can get through the wall's defenses though. Good thing there are a few med packs that he could use, and definitely he can grab a builder, a 2 charger. Okay, one shotting the archer. And we'll start working on the wall defense. I guess there is an archer inside, and he's gonna. Amador is gonna finish also an amphitheater for him to get out. Yeah, get to use. Very nice. England just took out Preslav with those 3 courses. Doesn't look like he's interested in moving his units more. Anymore towards the north. I guess we're going to need to see after they heal up if he's gonna do it. While we do have also England getting out a few more settlers, he's about to hit 13 population in that city, in the capital city. Lots of farms coming through, so he can get the population growing a little bit quicker. While I do see also archaeological museums are getting built for those things, for the culture. Intelligence gonna finish in Pasagarde next. He's gonna get a free spy, probably gonna send it to Russia. And I do have to point out, Russia did go for his GMC. He has the ability to use his faith pattern of 117 to buy units if needed. Looks like also Norway is dragging these Zerkers towards the north. Yeah, he's dragging the Russian military with him, by the way. Look at it. So Persia is going to take out Namadol, and then he doesn't have any single unit in between Namadol and Nizhny Novgorod. Nizhny? That's a funny name, I gotta say. Nizhny. What are these galleys doing here? Oh! Wait, Norway is actually gonna try to do something here? It's getting some galleys from here. Man, I got it. Oh! What the fuck? What the fuck? Is Mysore gonna go down? He just healed, right? Oh my god, 2 taps. Okay, the Zerkers are getting attacked by the archers. He needs to keep the Varu inside though. There's another one coming through. And this, I do have to say, this archer doesn't have a shooting solution on that Zerker because it's behind the hills. It cannot shoot, right? Oh my god, man, if he takes this out, it's gonna be funny. What is the game plan here? Take out Russia, then what? That's a good question. I don't know, then what? I think it's gonna be then what, as in Norway is gonna keep on fighting India and probably gonna be on defensive against India. We do need to see if we're gonna have Eleanor going, and Eleanor going for the culture victory. I think that's what it is. So if they bully Russia into not having his tourism going up or his culture going up, they can let Eleanor England try to get all of those juicy bonuses. A bit surprising that Eleanor actually went for this free inquiry, but I guess it kind of makes sense. 166 science is the biggest science in the game. Just 82 culture though, and he does have the production rolling, 240 points. And that's, I should say, on the production, it does seem like the salads do look much better. 250 on Mazzini, Yugo is 266, and Valanchik is 260, while from NVSN, we do have only 2 of them over 200, and it's just gonna be Lucas significantly over 200, like 239. It's still lower than his opponents, though. He needs to do something about it. Wait, is he slammy? He should be slammy. Slammy salami. As a new Zerker coming through. Okay, he needs to slam. I'm pretty sure he's gonna slam. I think we need to keep actually the screen right here. Okay, he did slam. Last second slam, but he did slam. He could, if he has the first moves, he could actually attack into Mazzini's city of Mysore and take it down. Even if he doesn't have first moves, I think the next Zerker is gonna get in there anyway. He does have 3 movement, right? So he's gonna jump in there. He's gonna jump into the water and do the slammy slam against Mysore. Oh, if only Hora de Orca is gonna have first moves here. Let's see. Okay, he's not actually doing it. He's not taking the city with the Zerker attack. But if he doesn't attack first, Zerker is gonna get shot by the archer. Well, he didn't, so it got shot by the archer. Okay, still 2 movement. That's perfect. There we go. He slammed, and Mysore is gone. Amazing. Hora de Urca delete the city. He did delete the city. Okay, at the expense of 3 Zerkers, but he took a city from India. And we do have these Varus just left homeless over here. That's unfortunate. It is what it is. Big moves from Hora de Vorca. He still needs to get the levy on Cinguetti back and on Taruga, but still, a win is a win. We do have Namadol also. Wait a second, we got the knights actually moving around Namadol. Are they actually gonna try to get into Novgorod? Or they're gonna take out Namadol first? Big question. And it looks like the coursers are moving. We do have England sending 2 units, while we did have also the Norwegian units dragging all of these Russians towards the north, all of the Russian knights towards the north. I do see a new apostle coming through. Great Arts is getting recruited here by Russia. We do have Hildegard of Bingen as the next scientist, and I do see Marco Polo is also going to be on the merchant screen. They did get through all of the generals from the first era, and now we're going to the second ones on the second row, medieval renaissance. We did have Persia picking up Zankian for an extra trade capacity, Raja Todarmal by China. And I do see Irina of Athens on Persia as well. Oh, Hildegard of Bingen just got picked up also by India for some extra science from his holy sites. Not bad. I guess he does have a few good holy sites, right? This is going to be a nice +4. This is also going to be a +2. This is a shit one. Yeah, I guess he does. He has only one, is the capital one. What is this going though? Yeah, it's going for the capital. He's also getting campus research projects, preparing to recruit the next year scientist. Marco Polo available in the merchant screen is going to need to get projected as well, and we do need to see who's going to get the projects. I would imagine Persia should try it. Persia is busy building his university count though. After he did lose a bit of time to get his knight pre-builds, now it looks like we're going to need to see him actually getting some science up. We do have him 132, 160 culture as well. Pembrasian voice looking good. While I do see also on the other side, across the board actually there's a bit more science. 155, 152. It's just Alpha Somets. I'm not sure what Alpha Somets is doing here. He's getting, okay, he was getting some of these out. Oh my god, wait a second. Norway actually got a connection city, Sketsmo, and he did get caravels. There is a sea dog here that was bullying his encampment that might actually be taken down. There's nothing for him to pillage. Norway was fine to actually not chop anything and improve anything on the southern coast. He probably knew that sea dogs were coming from Alpha Somets at some point. And I do have to say, Alpha Somets is trying to get also his northern technologies. Mass production just got finished. Wait a second, he's switching to machinery, not getting his upgrade. Caravel wait, he must see this, no? Like, there's no way he's not seeing this sea dog. He's getting bullied right here. Anyway, there is an army also with this fleet, only 4 boats, not a lot, and I'm pretty sure Norway is going to need to chop a few more, getting a quadrim from Sketsmo, while England does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pre-builds, 4 caravels that he could actually use, because he has another one here that still needs a canal to finish for him to use it. He's getting an aqueduct in the meantime. Namadol has been defeated. That's a city that Persia did manage to secure, and now he's getting all of those nice towards Russia. What is Russia gonna do? What is Valanchi gonna do? Is he streaming? Is he streaming? Do we need to see? Can we see his reaction in real time? I don't think he's streaming, no? No, the bro is not streaming. Russia is feeling the heat? Yeah. He's feeling the heat right there, man.
It was a night I surely wouldn't forget as I trudged through the depths of the bayou, guided only by my hot on the trail of this thing.
Great house in 3 Novgorod. An encampment finally coming out from Moscow so he can try to get a general while he's trying to get more knights out, building them in the capital, though it's going to take at least 2 or 3 turns to actually get to Nizhny Novgorod. Probably is going to be faster through the water than actually on land here. It doesn't have a road pathway towards that city center. It was too quick. And I'm pretty sure this one knight is just not going to withstand the Persian next attack. It's just going to fall over and die. New aqueducts coming up from India, also industrial zone logistic projects by the looks of it. He's trying to get another one of these engineers. I don't think he wants Bisheng. It does look like neither China wants Bisheng. He's 48 points, but he did pass it. He's actually 168 points, but passed the first one. In the scientist, Emily du Châtelet. Oh, India actually grabbed Newton. He did it. He did get Newton for a free library, free university, and his university is giving him those extra +2 points. While Hugo is starting to get a few of these heavy chariots out, we did have Thule getting all of his courses. Man, I do have to say, when you want to pull out an attack like this, I mean, I guess there is some value in being like totally chaotic with your attack, but not as much as clumping up and actually doing, you know, a Pierce move. Like usually the Pierce moves as in clumping up and going against a single target instead of like just chaotically moving them everywhere. Yeah, but I guess it was he was trying to get them as quickly as possible here, putting pressure on China. It's gonna be valuable. Thule definitely needs to get his stats in order though. And let's see what's going on with Russia. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. New Zerkers coming through. Oh my god, this is the big bully. Nizhny Novgorod still actually working on his great lighthouse. These knights, unfortunately, well, they do have some promos. They will get their health back. And you see this one also has, and there is one that could attack into the city center that doesn't have a promo yet. We do have a trebuchet also coming up from Persia. Fortunately, he's not in a position to start attacking directly the city of Nizhny Novgorod, and there is only one tile to attack from. There is a forest here that unfortunately blocks the vision. Also, courses from England are getting on to the south of Kazan, trying to put more pressure on that side. While we do need to see what the Zerkers are gonna do. So these are Zerkers from Chinguetti, I think, no? No, these are from Taruga. And there is also a catapult coming up from Taruga. Well, he didn't levy Chinguetti again. Okay. It's just Taruga. Okay. Well, Ora de Orca is establishing his Amani in there in 2 turns. So unless that city gets de-levied in the next 2 turns, Amani is gonna secure the levy. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good for him. Imhotep did get picked up by China, and I do see him working on Forbidden City with Isodor of Miletus giving him those charges. So he still has 2 charges actually of these engineers. James of St. George has the ability to build some walls here. So I think these 3 cities are going to be fine. And I do have to say, Corsas, not really as strong as you might think. They're not as strong as Knights though. Kabacho, good evening, sir. What a Griefers, yes. Yeah. Valanchik over here is in trouble. I think I see him securing his defense, I guess, nicely, slowly, but nicely. We do have new knights, new courses coming through, trying to use also his faith per turn to keep beefing up. Walls are going up in Nizhny Novgorod, and there probably will be some damage done. I'm pretty sure at least a unit. Ardiloso would need to get this knight out. If he doesn't have first moves, he needs to shift enter this out of the way, and I don't see him setting a waypoint. You see this? He doesn't have a waypoint. Let's look at that. There's only 1 hit from one knight and boom, that's down. I do see also Russia does have extra intel somehow on Persia. Wait, how did this happen? Oh, he got printing probably, right? And wait, did we not see Persia setting up a spy here? Oh, he did, but he didn't activate it. It's Simin in Smolensk. Okay. Bro, Persia. Okay, he got it. He got it. He got also the pillage right before. Okay. Well, looks like we do have Caravel. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's even worse. Freaking Caravel Armada, bro. Kabachok. Valanchik's brain just exploded, bro. He got a Caravel Armada in the city of Novgorod. Walls are going up. I mean, not even the trebuchet is gonna do enough damage against that freaking city. And look at that shit. It's 74 on the defense with a 27 strength garrison Caravel. Can't put victor on all cities, can't put spies on all enemies. Yeah, yeah, true. That is true. Okay, we got some Zerkers coming through here. It's getting privateers out. Wait a second, what's going on here? What the fuck? Okay, cartography next turn. Wait, he might actually lose a city? He might lose Leicester? He might actually lose Leicester. It's just gonna be 2-tapped, no? Or 1-tap. Looks like there is enough strength from the full strength boat, from the full heal boat, to actually 1-tap it. That city is gonna heal, so I think it's gonna be 2-taps anyway. England still has a sea though, quite a few upgrades by the way. There still is a possibility for him to upgrade boats. He just needs his cartography coming out next turn. Does he have the Hive Coast Guard in? Yes, yes he does. Yes he does. New boats, trying to get new galleys, moving them to Sunderland so he can upgrade them quickly. And taking a look at this, looks like we do have new caravels coming out from Bierkoi. He does have a few chops, but not very valuable chops. And there's no more magnets in that city center, but he does have Victor with the first promotion. So all of these boats do have their first promo from the get-go. That's pretty good. Now, I do also see he has a Magellan damage. Like Hora de Worka has a Magellan with an extra +3, Taruga and Volin, and he has an Admiral. It's very, very, very strong against England. 82 attack strength. Like usually the caravels are like 70 something. No, this is 82. And he did get the first frigates out. Oh, that's bad. That is kind of bad for our man. Hora de Worka is everywhere, bro. Like this guy is levying every city state, taking out cities from his opponents, bullying his opponents with the levied units, and also making navy. He's everywhere. Amazing. He's carrying the team right now. Lucas gonna be the first one to get industrialization next turn. And taking a look at the science, he did jump over 200 science. He's the first one to actually get over 200 science. Now we do have the most production on Yugo though, 351. And I do see Russia is starting to lose his units. Okay, so it looks like Persia is just going to ignore Novgorod, going to allow the trebuchet to do some damage, which, as you can see, is not much. It's just like I cannot see. I need microscope. Yeah, this is what it is, man. Okay, boats. Okay, Leicester getting attacked. It didn't get taken down. We do have 2 caravels there that are gonna get to counter next turn, and we do need to see probably Norway pillaging a few tiles here, especially getting the goal from that Royal Navy dockyard. The caravels, the frigates are coming through, and new caravels are also getting out. Yeah, going towards the city of Anshan. Might get the Liberate on this. This would be valuable, right, for them, for the extra science points that they're gonna get. While I do see Alpha Somets is starting to get his caravels out in Sunderland. He's slowly building a new batch. 1, 2, 3 more cities working on new caravels. While he's also getting that canal out from Leeds, so he allows the Liverpool galley and the caravel, upcoming caravel, to actually get out there. Okay, set up coastal trade routes. Looks like Wuhan didn't get Reina, neither did they get to Castle upon Tyne. We do have Reina in Chennai, I guess. Yeah, Chennai. Oh, I see. Reina is actually established in Hull, so they're getting the goal from this side. Okay, that makes sense. Let's see the bullying happening. Walls going up in Kazan. There is a catapult coming through. 2 catapults actually coming through. That city is gonna lose the walls as quickly as it builds them. I do see also Wars of Religion card did get established, did get plugged in Hora de Worka. Oh man. Okay, let's see. Trebuchet got a point there. +3 intel finally on Cyrus with his base +3 anyway, giving him a total of +6 over his opponent. So much damage from these knights on the coursers, by the way. So much damage. Like, look at this guy, 76 against the coursers, 59. Then I kind of feel like a shawarma, man. I kind of feel and smell a shawarma coming. After this game, I need to get shawarma. Valanchik has 2 Cossacks in 2 turns. Okay, I mean, if he does manage to actually keep Kazan alive in 2 turns, at least he's gonna get the Cossacks to push all of this up. And Hora de Volca disconnected. I don't think it's... Oh, man. Stop, skip last seconds. What is skip last seconds? Ce vrei, mă? Dar faci ca trenul pe aici. I don't know what's going on with Hora de Volca's internet, but yeah, unfortunate. It's not stable. Ugh. At least the relobbies were kind of fine. Like, I think we only had one time a problem. What is my go-to shawarma order? As in what? Sandoris, good evening, sir. As in, if I order from a brand or something, or a store, or how do I ask it? It's just, what is it? Meat, potato, potatoes, all of the sauces with spice sauces also. A little bit of, what is that? I think cabbage. No. And I don't know how to say onions, an onion. Yeah, that's basically it. So basically not with everything. It's a little bit less heavy. It kind of depends where you get the shawarma, though. I cannot order the shawarma I really like from Bucharest because the store is closed. Like, the best shawarma in town is from, in my opinion, is from Springtime. But Springtime closes at like 10 p.m. or something. The garlic sauce stays for you for days? I mean, who cares, man? I'm alone. I can afford some garlic breath. It's fine. I'm only gonna smell myself, you know? It's fine. Yeah, and the difference is the meat from Springtime is actually cooked and how to say, and there are some spices added to that directly to the meat. And also they do have a totally different paste for the garlic sauce. Much better, much better. Host? What do you mean host? Are you seeing what you expected from NVSN? I'm seeing a much better game from them than I've seen before. So I didn't come in expecting anything, but it's much better than I've seen before. Yes, yes, yes. Sorry. I'm not used to being the host. This is what it is. Takes cartography also coming up from Shadagupta next turn. Now that he actually has a navy here, still working on his universities. And I do see Atilos on Cyrus did go crazy with the science lately. He's on 182 here and 180 culture. Is also getting his campus research projects and finishing up a new wave of universities while he keeps up the pressure against Russia. We do see him keeping up. Do see also he's on 255 points of production. Still did not actually get to place down a lot of industrial zones. I guess the first ones are starting to finish, but they're not with a lot of adjacency. We got this one as a +4. New encampments coming through after he just finished one. What do we have here on England? He did get his industrialization, now working on his factories and building up the shipyard count in most of his cities. We do have Exeter actually working on a sea dock here. What's he gonna want to do? Maybe take down Antananarivo walls with it? Anyway, where was it? There was some bullying happening. Where was the bullying happening? Here. I don't think they're gonna take down Leicester anymore. I just don't think so. Ancient though, it's probably gonna die. Leicester, probably not. Yeah, we do have this build that is gonna chop it. And unfortunately, Hora de work at desync. We do need to pause for him. I'll just pause. He's on the offensive, right, on two sides, so he kind of needs the first moves. Or at least same moves. Okay, walls got chopped in Leicester. We do have Hora de Orca still needing to actually pillage one of those tiles. And we do have him with 6 points over his opponent here. Looks like also the walls did do quite a bit of damage here, but couldn't take out the Caravel. Got a promo though, and that's going to allow him to get the health back. And I do see the frigates are going to get into range here of Anshan. Unfortunately, he doesn't have any unit in front of that city center anymore because he sent that caravel to bully this one, to bully Leicester. Lots of caravels did get upgraded from Alpha Summits, and we're going to have quite a fight here. Oh, chopped another one actually. Okay, so 2 more frigates coming through, and these guys are not that strong. Not that strong at this point. Like, it takes like three frigate shots to kill off a caravel. He's gonna need to pull out something magical. Kazan also didn't get the chops. He doesn't have any chops in that city center from what I do see. Russian Corsair cores are coming in to keep up the defense. While I do see Kazan is getting attacked by the catapults. It's not enough damage, especially with the Night Core inside of it. And now with the Night Core inside of it, it also looks like the Persian Knights do take too much damage when they do try to attack into that city center. It's only the Norwegian berserkers that I guess could sacrifice themselves against that. I guess we will see them do just that probably. Persia does have also the ability to get his cores up. He just didn't use it at the moment. He doesn't have that many units to use here. Since the walls went up in Novgorod, Nizhny Novgorod, it does seem like the trebuchet is moving towards Kazan here. Moving away from the 74 defensive bastion here that freaking Novgorod got with Caravel Armada inside of it. There was some movement from Thule, and I do see James of St. George is just building defensive walls in China's territory to stop any kind of invasion anyway, or damage on the city centers. Thule getting some corsets out. Yeah, anyway. New spy is also coming out from China. I didn't actually see him place a spy in his opponent's cities. I'm pretty sure he has the vision over opponent cities, but I don't think he's placed a spy yet. We did have also Alpha Summit sending some of his units in the water here. Thule is keeping archers on the base, so he sees what's going on. And I do have to say, we do need to see England getting more stats, because right now he's barely 108 and 115. These are just not good stats right now. Oh, what is going on here? Alpha Summit is creating chaos. These boats do have a lot of movement, right? 6 movement speed, so they can move and overwhelm very quickly if you're not careful. Is this gonna be another desync, or this is gonna be a good turn? Maybe this is gonna be a good turn. Phew, so much damage. Oh, this is the wrong admiral here. This is just Themistocles. It's not gonna be a good one for the caravels. This one is a good one. Isun Sin. Wait, that's the only one he has? Yeah, I guess that's the only one he has. I don't see that many chops remaining in the city of Bierkoi. While a new caravel is coming through, definitely he needs to get them out as quickly as possible. He didn't make harbor from Stavager, so he cannot use that city's production. But he does have another chop here in Skedsmo. I guess he's gonna chop that quadrim, right? And upgrade it into a freaking frigate. Freaking frigate, man. Freaking frigate. Freaking frigate. $350 production. Lucas. Hugo is 350 production. Way better culture on Hugo. Yongle here with 250 points of culture, man. That's a lot of culture. He's not doing... Well, you see that he's not actually using the Yongle projects that much. It's more like doing the specialized ones than his own ones. Anyway, let's see what's going on here. This is super important. If the frigates are gonna take a beating, or they're gonna do the beating. Okay, that's one boat taken down. Looks like a retreat from Leicester. I do have Norway grabbing some of those also admiral points. And another boat got taken down. Finally, he put a frigate right in the face of Anshan and sorry, caravel right in the face of Anshan, and we do need to see what this level 1 frigate is gonna do. Ooh. Bing bang, bing bang. Wait, what's that song from? Does anybody remember? It was an old song from like the 80s or something. What is that? I don't remember. I don't remember the name. I remember the song. I don't remember the name. Stupid song, don't get me wrong. Very stupid song, but I guess it was funny at the time. Ooh, +6 intel. We do have Fora the workout with +6 intel on Alpha Somets. Man, I don't know what happened to Alpha Somets over here, but it looks like he's in deep trouble. Deep trouble. He needs to get all of these new boats getting out, and it looks like by the time he's getting them there, he might actually just lose them on the way. Okay, new caravel coming out. 2 new frigates also coming through. I guess he is turning in Bjarko another one of these. He just chopped another quadrim to upgrade it into a frigate. Okay, boats from the south coming through. Frigates do have the... Oh my god, man. They're 2-shotting freaking caravels, bro. I guess the question is, where is he gonna shoot? The southern caravels, or is he gonna try to get these? Because this one is 1-shot, right? He can 1-shot either of these. But unfortunately, if he does 1-shot these, it does also give England the ability to get the movement with another caravel, another attack point. So he might actually lose a caravel doing so. Man, nobody knows the name of that song. Incredible. Also, Dane Dollar, good evening, sir. Man, these guys are stupid, bro. I don't know what to tell them. Like, honestly, they're just stupid. Look at this guy. We got another one, boys. Dame Dala 33. All that sabotaging other streamers for 38 views. What a joke. So basically, I'm the one making and getting the website that gives them more views. Also helping out with the administration. Sometimes even paying the prize pool. And I'm the one sabotaging other streamers. Bro, what do you say to these idiots? Like, honestly, how do you even handle these idiots? Does anybody know? I need an answer, guys. How do you handle these idiots? Wow. Wow, bro. Wow. This is incredible. And all this because Herson made a lying movie, like a slander movie. This is incredible, man. We didn't have a desync, right? Hora de workout didn't desync. I don't need to pause. No, I don't. Okay. Hora de workout will get a promo. Oh, wait. He did desync? Oh, he did. Why don't I see? Did I click it off? I don't know. I'm sorry. I guess it's fine that Atsil also got this. Oh, Cossacks are coming through from Valanchik. So now it's attack over. Persia is gonna need to move back. We have Hora de Worka also agreed the catapult attack on Kazan. That's not gonna matter anymore. There's no unit that could do this. But Norway is getting the pillages going in the city of Smolensk, while his units are gonna need to be taken care of. Okay, let's see what's going on here. This is super important. Didn't lose the boat. Oh, he did lose a boat. He did lose a boat. Second promo, second promo. Get the promo, get the promo, get the promo. I think he lost a frigate right there, man. He got the level 2 caravel though, and I'm pretty sure that caravel fleet is gonna be taken down. There we go, it just got whooped. And another one can go down, actually. Oh my god. He's just taking out all of the boats of Alpha Somets? He's taking them down, no? This one will have a promotion. This one is getting away. We got new caravels and a new frigate coming through. Very nice. Herson's that, yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. This is what it is. Liars will be liars. This is what it is. It's one thing though to have these guys lying, but it's another thing to actually see the reaction of other people actually trying, like, how to say, going out of their way to do comments on something they have no reason to do comments about. They don't even know the reality, but they do comments. It's incredible. That is incredible. They could ask, no issues. I think I've talked with everybody. But anyway, it's funny though. Just started, at the beginning I was mad, but now it's just funny. Let's see England. We got some writers coming through. Agurax in Preslav. We do have also new theater squares while he's getting his industrialization factories going. HTSL and Hora de Worka will also get industrialization. Mazini is working on it in 2 turns. I do see Hugo did go top 3 now. He's coming back. He's gonna need to get his... Wait, did he? Because he's getting castles right now. Got a few crouching tigers to work on the east, and it looks like he did push back the corsairs. Ox, good evening, sir. I cannot open freaking Escape from Tarkov, man. I like, if I get Escape from Tarkov, the fans do not work without NZXT cam, because I need to uninstall it to actually open up Escape from Tarkov. And if I do that, it's just the PC is sitting at 90. Yeah, I guess we'll talk after the stream. I tried multiple variations. It just doesn't work. I updated also the graphics drivers today. I don't know if that actually makes a change or not, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, freaking Escape from Tarkov is crashing my PC because of the they have like a anti-cheat program that needs access to the CPU, and the CPU is already accessed by the freaking NZXT cam to that like the, how to say, the fan system, the cooling system. They just don't like each other, man. Like whenever they bump into it, the computer crashes instantly. And so there's no more attack here, right? Yeah, the Russian units are pushing back all of the Persian ones. They're also cleaning up house here. He sent 2 of them to take care of the Norwegian berserkers next to Smolensk. Do you see this? What's happening with the cat? No, it's fine. Oh no. Oh well, she's just trying to do bad stuff. It's fine. It's what it is. Okay, so Norwegian Navy. Oh, wait a second. India is actually trying to push through with a few knights against Oslo here. Well, there are berserkers, and Horadoroka is going to get the faith to actually buy them out. No problem. It looks like he's pushing them back. We do need to see if he's going to win the seas. If he wins the seas against Alpha Somes, this is the biggest win ever, by the way, for Horadoroka. Man. 5 shots to take a freaking single caravel down. Like, all of these units are dead right now. Like, look at this. He's gonna attack with this one. Okay. It looks like he went for the northern one, which is fine. So that's 1 down, 2 down, 3 down. He needs to attack here. Does he have another frigate? Yes, he does. But unfortunately, he doesn't have enough movement, no? It's only 5 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's fine. He's gonna take another one. So that's like 4 boats. A caravel for 4 boats. That was not a good engagement from Alpha Somets. Really not a good engagement. Does he have enough production? No. Just getting a wave of Sea Dogs out. You know, do we still have +6? Yeah, it went down to +3. Okay. Well, at least that. At least there's no extra intel. Mazini Gusini is trying to get into Christiansand. As you can see, Hora de Orca is buying out Berserkers, and he does have a general for them. While I do see more privateers are coming through from the north, not the south, though. He can at least put some over here to take out the Varus. Ah, he sent a privateer to actually do some damage to the Indian troops. There is a trebuchet here in Mazini's capital city to try to get some extra defense, and I'm pretty sure the, I would say, the privateer doesn't want to get too close. Wait, why is he not moving this? Why is he not shooty bang bang? Shooty bang bang, shooty. Oh, you know what he could do? Wait, that's Isun Sin, right? It is Isun Sin. So he could actually take out this one. Wait, so with this? Could, oh no, no, he's getting, wait, this one can move? Yeah, this one can move. Yeah, he's not choosing to take it out. He could have taken the admiral. Anyway, 2 more boats have been taken down. Himeros is in between. We do have Alpha Somets on the back foot here. Still trying to get his Sea Dogs out in the water, and also putting down Victor in the side of Anshan. New boats are also getting out from Bjarko and Skesmo quite quickly, I might add. But I do have to say, this is incredible that Alpha Somets, with so many cities on the coast, cannot actually keep up with the production necessary to counterbalance this. We're not that far away from the switch of the Spera here, and we do need to take a look if Hora de Orca is going to desync, so we can pause for him. Military engineer to make a Berserker highway toward the England, Giga Chad. Wait, where is the military engineer? What are you talking about? I know he had one, but or somebody had one. I don't see the military engineer. Or are you talking about the other? Wait, you're talking about here? I don't see military engineer. Where is the military engineer? Oh, I see. I'm pretty sure I saw a military engineer. I just don't know where it is. Okay, we need to put a pause. Beginning of turn. Okay, there we go. Oh, this scout is a really bad boy. He's getting to throw crabs at his opponent caravels. Oh, you mistook a Berserker for an engineer. Oh, look, there is an engineer here. I have no idea what it's doing, but it might actually get another 2 chops going. Yeah, there is one. I don't know what he's doing. I guess he got some roads here earlier. Oh well. And I do have to say, we didn't actually take a look at HDSL that much. But let me actually... looks like they want to relobby next turn. Okay, let's see the moves. Alpha Somets, bringing some frigates, getting the Sea Dogs going. These Sea Dogs don't look like they have enough punch to take down the caravels quickly, but they are coming in numbers. We shall see if Hora de Orca is going to manage to keep this nice, juicy kill status on him. Like the kill per death ratio. A very good kill per death ratio from Hora de Orca's military. Privateers also getting in here, getting slapped by the trebuchets. There are 2 of them. We're going to need to see if they're going to manage to actually eat away the Varus. While I do notice Mazzini was trying to push into Norwegian defenses, it does look like these Berserkers are making a line of defense here between Oslo and Kristiansand. There is only a single crossbow that could attack from range, and it does seem like Mazzini is taking the hint and just moving off, pillaging the marble tile in the meantime, though. Make a bridge so zeros to center to the then both protect them before they get to the destination, maybe. I guess we'll see. Oh, Anshan is taken down. That freaking caravel does have movement, okay. And it will be down. Will he liberate it though? Yes, he did liberate it. And it's taken back, but Alpha Somets is probably gonna... Wait, is he gonna actually want to keep it? What the fuck? Well, yeah. Who doesn't like second liberations, man? Like really, who doesn't like second liberations? It's just easy 200 Diplo favor points, no? Wow, amazing. Anyway, Anshan is gonna get quite a bit of science for them. We do have Taruga being kept by Hora de Orca with 24. Looks like he got a money double in there. And I do see Nalanda at the moment is not getting soused yet. I think this is a... Wait, this is a safety setter. This is a safe city, a pocket city. Nalanda. Nobody from the opposing team didn't manage to actually discover it. Interesting. What is Russia doing? He might actually try to take Namadol back. Hora de Orca is getting banking, and looks like HDSL was saying relobby next turn if he doesn't desync. Okay, so if he does desync, that means we need to put a pause, basically. There are only 1, 2, 3, 4 more frigates caravels available for Alpha Somets, and from what I do see, Hora de Orca is getting quite a wave of them from Sketsmo and Biarcoe here, moving up to defend these frigates. He does get double damage, man. He's double shotting these caravels, while Alpha Somets needs to spend. Look at this. He cannot even attack with his own caravels into Hora de Orca's navy. Like, look, he's dying. He's losing more than half the strength. Influence Diplo favor glitch, yeah. I cannot believe that Alpha Somets wanted to keep Anshan. Like, in other situations I've seen like this, Anshan would have just been deleted from the game. It would have been purged. Purged, I say. Purged. Is that 14 series from Lucas now? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yes, that's 14 series. Confirmed. He's getting 270 science, 125 culture, but he's in a frink where he's gonna lose a bit of this science. He's way ahead of the others though. I do see also Atiloso is gonna keep his science. He's in a pen brush with 257 science and 207 culture at the moment. 500 points of production also. Lucas does put him the highest in the lobby with 420 on Hugo. So go lobby. Because this is the 10 he didn't desync, right? Okay, so go relobby. Relobby, guys. Relobby quickly. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Wait. Oh, Ogs, you sent me a message? I didn't see. Sorry. Oh, I see. Yes, I'm just gonna ready up and let it like this. Be right back. 2 in, 3 in. Okay, we're getting through. We're moving, guys. Let me actually grab my pants. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no pants streaming, guys. No pants streaming. It's fine. You don't see it. Okay, we got 6 in. Tu ce faci, mă, frumos? Oh, te-ai rușinat? Oh. She just turned the back on me, man. I asked her, what's up, beautiful? She turned her head around. Okay, we got 8 in. They're back. They're back with a vengeance. I don't want to click until the game is actually, you know, giving us the open up. Okay, come on. Come on, game. Show us the way. Man. Oh no, Atiloso. How did he double load? Anyway, let's see if he actually reconnects. If he desyncs. Ce faci, mă? Unfortunately, this time around we did have one desyncing. Desyncing, actually. Okay, he is reconnecting to fix his 0 MS. Te văd. Ow. Ow. It's my hand, you know? You don't need to bully it like that. Oh my god, man. Cats, paws and nails and shit. Ow, 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 ow. My right hand is getting murdered right now. Ow, ow. Hello. Hello. Ow, 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 ow. Why do you need to bully my hand like that? What? My right hand is getting obstructed by the cat. It's actually tickling me. Man, stop tickling me. Okay, do we have him joining? Let's see. Still needs to resync, I think. Oh, he's joining. He's joining. I don't know what the cat is doing with my hand. It's just hugging it and eating it, basically. Okay, he joined. Let's see him put the team plus. I guess we're gonna see next turn if they're gonna desync or not. Okay, there we go. So let's see the boat movement. This is super important. Hora de Orca last time, he did manage to take Anshan down and liberated 2 times from Alpha Somets. We do have him actually saving one of his frigates. Oh no, he saved it, but not saved it that much. Anshan is going to be taken again by Alpha Somets. This time around, it's going to get deleted from the game. And we do see the Sea Dogs are also going to be unfortunately exposed to the boats of Norway here. Well, we do have new boats coming through anyway, and we're going to need to see if Alpha Somet's production capabilities are actually going to be on par here. He's still struggling to get all of the science and the culture on board in that Pen Russian voice that he is in with 250 points of production, while also Hora de Orca is on 245. I do have to say the difference is it's only 2 cities that Hora de Orca is using to actually get these boats out. He's just using his builder charges to chop everything he can as quickly as he can. While I don't see any more chops available in the lands of England, that's definitely an advantage. Wait, Sunderland had more chops. Leicester had more chops. Wow, and he didn't get them, man. Started improving all the other stuff. Man, nu sta aici, te rog. Nu acolo. He's sitting on the mouse cable, basically. This game is a miracle in text. Songs will be written and sang for ages about what happened here. Yeah, how the massive failure happened, yeah. I don't think they're even worthy of songs, man. I guess so. I guess there could be some memes made about 5X just fucking up royally. This is what it is, man. I guess we're trying to do what we can with what we got. Bolshoi Theater next turn coming out from Chengdu. Multiple universities also getting out. Coal power plant is going to finish to give him that nice and juicy energy he needs. While I do see he didn't actually build his factories from everywhere. We should have seen actually the this sign, the power sign on each of them if they were built. We do have Thule just retrieving his units while China built a line of knights here. I do see Thule is not going massive culture. He's just industrializing everywhere. He did get his 250 science, 370 points of production, while he still has a massive wave of industrial zones coming around. We will see how this will look like in a few turns. He did pre-place Apadana, didn't actually finish it. It's probably just 3 or 4 turns to build at this point in the game. And we also do need to see if Hora de Orca is going to move forward with his navy here. He still has movement on the frigates and some of his caravels, especially the ones in the south. And he could actually double slam here, but I don't think he will. I think he's actually going to keep for another attack. Let's see. Just taking out this caravel that somehow is on a hill. Yeah, I mean, you know, deleted the city. The city totally forgot to get him out of there. And these guys are just... Look at these guys, man. They're actually on the hills. Is that like a Red Bull challenge? Trying to get the caravel? See if you splash in the water and not sink? I mean, I would like to see that challenge. Anyway, looks like also Persia cored up his units. The Cossacks do not have enough damage to attack into the knights with the cored up damage. And I do see Hora de Orca is going for astronomy now. One is Atiloso going. Industrialization. He's getting his square rigging out next turn. Well, he doesn't really have a navy, so I'm pretty sure this is for industrialization points. Extra production points. New commercials coming through. Also, he's building up his encampment count. I do see at least 3-4 got built. Well, the industrial zones are also going to need to finish. He's going to need to get all of those workshops in there, and well, of course get the factories upgrades. You know, boats. Christian Sand is also about to hit 7 population. Will be a question if he's actually going to choose to put a harbor here. I'm very curious if he's going to choose to put a harbor, so he can use that city for production as well. Like an extra city here would actually be quite good for him to use against Alpha Somets. We do have also just a few more turns until the next era, and I do see Alpha Somets is managing to secure his next golden age, while Hugo still needs 8 more points. We do have Valanchik securing his. Lucas secured his, while all the other members are actually not getting their points, unfortunately, right now. We do need to see if Hora de Orca or Artilos are going to manage to gather very quickly a lot of points, but I kind of find it unlikely. We had some last moves attacks coming from Alpha Somet's Sea Dogs, and we do need to see if Hora de Worka is gonna get out. We also do need to see if Atiloso is gonna desync. Like, this is massively important if he desyncs or not. Oh, he's gonna desync. Shit, man. Come on, get back on track, Atiloso. Come on, man. Wait, Atiloso is Persia? I guess we don't really need to pause for Persia, no? He's not at war. Yeah, he's desyncing. Shit. Shite, mate. Shite. Oh well. What can you do? What can you do? No, you try and try and try, but it is what it is. I mean, is he actually desyncing or not? Well, at least he resynced back. It just took a long. He basically shadow resynced. Anyway, it looks like Hora de Worka is going to pull back his caravel there, getting a new one in its place. He does need to get a little bit closer to the Sea Dogs so he can actually see them, while we do have these frigates in the south that could actually wrap around and start shooty bang bang these caravels. The city of Coventry is actually on the east side. They don't actually get to attack into Coventry from the west easily. We do need to see if Alpha Summit is gonna choose to start moving, because he did actually choose to wait a few turns so he can get his new boats out. Looks like also Mazzini is retreating his units towards Leicester. I would imagine he's going to want to get the new upgrades. Ballistics is finishing up in 2 turns. While I gotta say, Hora de Worka is going for scientific theory right now. He's not actually getting the upgrades on his units at the moment. Fleet ability on Alpha Summits, I do see he's getting some Sea Dog fleets, which, yeah, I guess they're going to do a little bit more damage, but they still don't pack a punch here, or not a good enough punch to attack into the Norwegian boats successfully. We do need to see also what Russia is going to do. Looks like he kind of slowed down. He does his unit build. He does want to get his culture in order and his tourism. 123 tourism with 326 points of production and 234 points of science with 243 points of culture. I do have to say it doesn't look like he actually has that much culture and tourism at 1070. I do have also a HDSL with 270 science, 300 science on Lucas, while Eleanor here did get those many cities. He did also manage to get the Diplo points, right? So we do have him getting his Potala Palace in 4 turns. Could get the Statue of Liberty. Yeah, he definitely could get Statue of Liberty. I'm not sure if he could chop Statue of Liberty. That's a different matter. Oh well, let's actually take a look. What was it? I wanted to see something. Diplo points. That's one I wanted to see. Diplo. 4 out of 20, 3 out of 20. Okay, so neither team actually has that many. We're just going into the second Grogner soon, so it's still early game. You know, it's still early on. Daniel, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah. Oh boy, man. Oh boy. This is what it is. Wait, he's clumping up. He's not actually going toward the south. What? He wants to actually take on Leicester directly? He can definitely do it with the frigates having so strong of a punch. But why is he not taking on the easy fleet? Right? This is the easy way in. This is the path of least resistance. Well, this is the path of most resistance. So I'm like, you know, like, why would you take the north instead of the south? Anyway, let's see if we actually do have this in here. Well, looks like Atiloso this time around is just jumping out to 4,000 seconds, but he's still there. Oh, he went 0. Oh no, we just lost him. Atiloso, come back to us. Okay, he's back. Oh shit, he's desyncing. Fuck. Man. Okay, let him resync. Might be faster than the last time though. Okay, we did have the aqueduct being pillaged. Okay, that's a bit of extra gold. For the worker is gonna need to encounter bombards here. Not easy for him to actually get through. These bombards can do quite a bit of damage back to his privateers. On his privateers, I guess. Russia is starting to climb the rivers. And I do see new knights coming out from Atiloso. Okay, quite a few of them. Not cored up directly though. He did resync. Let's actually get the unpost going. We do have him arriving in 16 population in his capital city, and I do see he's retreating his units from the path of these Cossacks, so he doesn't give them free attacks here. We do need to see what he's gonna choose here. This is super important. How is he gonna choose to go against Alpha Somets? Okay, new wave of builders and new caravels with quadrants coming up from Sketsmo. Looks like Eleanor England building up his shipyard count, and I do see that Potala is gonna finish in those 3 turns. We got a new unit, musket upgrades, and also bombards coming up from Namadol, while encampments are starting to show up in the Eleanorian cities. I don't think he's actually gonna build a military here. He's kind of in between his allies, so I don't think he actually needs to build anything. He's just gonna keep on grabbing these points. A bit weird that he's just 150 culture. I would have expected a bit more from him, since he did get quite a few theater squares and did roll a lot of writer points. He's on 22 right now, with Russia being on 20. China is on 7, we got Thulos on 4, India is on 5, we got Persia on 5 as well. Zudugan as the next merchant, Mimarcinan also as the next engineer. Okay, what do we have here? Is he moving? Is he not moving? It kind of looks like Alpha Somes putting those caravels on in front is gonna help him hold for a little while. Now we do need to see if Hora the worker is gonna get moving. Is he gonna get moving? Definitely has the damage. I mean, he could take out a caravel, at least a caravel per turn here. Right? Now, if this one can be hit by 4 boats, 3 boats, 3. No, no, not including the caravels. He's just gonna put the caravels in front and hit with the with the frigates, right? So yeah, he needs 3 hits. At least. Okay, more berserkers are getting bought. Military engineer is starting to build up pathways here. I do see railroads are coming around. In the tech side, he's getting his mass production. This is, I guess he definitely wants to get shipyards, which is going to mean a lot of production, a little bit of food also. But at the same time, he kind of needs the bottom. He needs the bottom 3. So he can defend against India. If he doesn't get that, he's not going to get to defend against India. Ooh, careful. Careful, careful. Wait, Alpha Somets actually attacked and lost? Uh-oh. I mean, he couldn't take out that caravel. It doesn't matter that it doesn't have a promotion. He could just put it back in his city center somewhere. But these boats are dead. There's no... Wait, what the fuck? Hora de Orca didn't attack back? I mean, just 2 shots on that caravel and that's it? He could have taken out so many other boats. I guess he's worried England has way too many in the backside. But unfortunately, because of that worry, that's exactly what's going to happen. Like, he's giving more time for Alpha Somets and Sea Dogs to just clump up and be way worse, basically. Stop pushing buttons on the keyboard, please, cat. Please stop pushing buttons on the keyboard. Okay? Okay? Hello? I think I need to put a pause, no? Yeah.
Yo, I go sick on the beat, man. Ill, key to key, G, man. Know I got skill. Don't tell a man, chill, man's coming in, babe. Leave your shit up. You don't wanna check.
Even the cat is meowing at Atiloso being 0 MS. Yeah.
I go sick on the beat, man. Ill, key to key, G, man. Know I got skill. Hold on tight.
Oh, I think this is another shadow desync. We might not need to put a pause. Guess we'll see in a minute here.
I got the sweets, I should open a store. I've had a little, no one want more. What? So, I've had a little, no one want more. I got the sweets, I should open a store. She sells seashells on a seashore. I know that there like I know I'm a tour. I see man ball and I see man score. Man, I'm calling for raw, calling for more. I'm at the door with a pure, I'm at the door with a cure. I don't wanna know no OP over those.
Well, good thing is we do have Hora de Orca with 212 signs, so he shouldn't be that far away from getting his unit. I do see him wanting to get steam power. That's gonna unlock the ironclads, which is something that Alpha Somets is gonna take a long time to get to, right? He was barely getting 150 signs a turn. Yeah, I don't know, he's just taking a long time to load. CC by squad. Okay, he's fine. He actually came back. Okay. Okay, Hora de Orca. Is this the day? The day you're gonna push? He doesn't see the Sea Dogs. The Sea Dogs are getting back behind these caravels. And we do have a new wave. Quite a few of these Sea Dogs are coming through. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't form fleets on the way here. He has enough boats to form fleets, right? Or some of them, actually. Right, these aren't that many boats coming through. Yeah, okay, so Hora de Orca is definitely waiting. Wait, he just moved away? He wants to get another... No. He just moved away from steam power? Or did he finish it? No, he didn't finish it. He doesn't have the upgrade button. Anyway, Attila also getting industrialization next, still working on his workshops, getting field cannons, and I do see him upgrading cuirassier corps, which are gonna pack a punch here against his opponent's Cossacks. Not against the Cossack corps, but the normal Cossacks are definitely gonna feel the sting. We do have also England still keeping up a skeleton defense in Preslav. Unfortunately, that's kind of a weak city. We also do have him trying to get the new theater squares all around with the great artists being acquired so he can get the books. And he did it again. I guess relobby again. Yeah, relobby. Okay. Wait, did I? Oh, okay, I didn't exit to desktop. It's cleaning up chat. I think Hora de Worka is actually restarting his router or something. I don't know. Or reconnecting, because I see he dropped from the channel and then came back. Russia is 810 for tanks, Persia like 10 turns from steel. Yeah. Yeah. Russia might pull out an attack. It definitely doesn't seem like he's going culture anywhere, right? So it might pull off an attack on land. But I think Persia, well, would hold. Because I didn't see Russia getting his setup going with a lot of encampments anywhere. And it's not like he has like 400 faith at the end. Oh, let's see them getting back. Daily nicht steht. Alright, he joined back. Finally, the kitty is actually slowing down. Okay. Let's see it load. Hopefully it's gonna load properly and no more these things, no more disconnects. Again, we're not touching anything, not the mouse, not the keyboard, until the game allows us to move. Okay, we got 4 in. 5. 6. We're gonna need to see how the stats look like in a turn or two, actually, when they're gonna not have pen brush and voice and not have free inquiry golden age. Okay, we got 8 in, but it does need to actually allow us to move. Now let's see. The please wait needs to change. Okay, there we go. There we go. This time around we actually got through. I do hope we're not gonna see anybody randomly disconnect now. Okay. Purja getting through. Looks like so we did have a chat telling us that we do need to take a look at Russia getting his steel up. Let's see. What is he? He's getting refining in 2. Didn't get steel yet. Also, Varsha Slanger, good evening, sir. Is loser of the series out? That's a good question, actually. I'm not sure. Honestly, not sure. Where was the announcement made? Here, right? It's time for the playoffs. It's best of 3 last draft. You have 1 week and a half. I can extend to win, but it's better to finish before the CWC draws. And there are 3 games. Loser is eliminated. Yes, the loser is eliminated. You're correct, Vaster Schlange. So the winner is gonna be Wildcard 5. And looks like loser is gonna be from the next one, Mandate of Heaven versus Dobotrim. It's gonna be Wildcard 4. Yeah. Yeah. What is this? Oh, matchups are as following. Okay. Oh, he did it again? Oh my god, man. I don't know, his game crashed or something? I don't know what happened. Did his game crash? That's weird. That's actually super weird. Yeah, I kind of feel bad. I don't want me to be the, you know, the one that's causing the issues. Scrap time. What is this Powerpuff style meme? Oh, we did have actually Alpha Summons coming from the south to see what's going on here. Brought one of his sea dogs and a caravel. That's going to be taken out quite easily by the frigates and the caravels of Norway. Shouldn't be a problem. I do see also a massive army from India is going to get upgraded here soon. We do need to see if he's going to manage to actually get to tanks though. While I do have to point out what the work I kept on going on the top 3. Unfortunately, he didn't finish team power, and unfortunately he's going to be quite far away from actually getting onto the middle 3. He doesn't have even musketmen. Okay, let's see what Hora the Orca is gonna do here. You can see how Alpha Summits is putting the caravels in front, so he can use these as mid shields, so the Sea Dogs can do some shots here. While we do have him also coming with from the south with a few caravels and Sea Dogs, didn't caught up that many. Okay, Cuirassiers did get upgraded. They can actually do the damage against Zerkers now. And let's see. Oh man, still not enough damage. Kick W. Anyway, getting a frigate to do the damage there. And I do see Hora de Orca is allowing the scout to get shot. Anyway, he's taking out that caravel from the south. There is a Sea Dog, but he's not seeing it, right? These guys are not, how to say, are not visible until you actually get the boat next to them. Both teams with strong players, yeah. Yeah, look, Wildcard was quite competitive. I mean, there was no other qualifier, right? So the Wildcard just gobbled everything up, basically, like all of the teams. Which, to be honest, thinking in retrospect, like all of the previous years that we had so many discussions about the Wildcard, it's good that it's there. It's good that it could be there. Yeah, it would have been amazing if we had like a, how to say, a third or a fourth community that would have picked up this, but we do what we can, I guess. With what we can. Oh, was that a frigate that got taken now? Or a caravel? I think a caravel. These Sea Dogs are going inside. Well, no movement here. What they moving forward? What do we have here? Balanchi just getting the vision on the units of Namadol. He sees these Cuirassier corps, he knows he cannot go through them, but he's also not that far away from actually getting his steel walls, and then after going for combustion. We do have squadrons coming up in Astrakhan, 2 tents for a campus in Novgorod, and also water parks for the extra amenities. In HDS territory, lots of oils did get put down in the water there, and I do see he's getting his production capabilities quickly. 471 right now, definitely looking good. New campuses also coming through, and his coal power plants are getting up there. And we can get the extra power, what do we have on English territory? Still Potala Palace in 3. Wait a second. Was this 2 turns, or did he lose something here and went down? Did this volcano just explode? Took out the... Man, he doesn't even have universities in his cities? Oh, well, I guess he does want to actually focus a little bit more on culture, so he's getting his theater squares and art museums first. Ce face acolo? Oh, amazing. Cat just found something else to play with. Anyway, no more. Oh, Cinquetti is actually gonna be smacked around. Looks like he wants to take away the Russian Empire's extra faith per turn, which is gonna be nice. It's not that he had that much to begin with. He's just on 202. He does have 1735 in the bank though, so that's gonna allow him to actually buy quite a few units when he's gonna get to that point. And we're gonna see what's gonna happen with the rollover. Looks like these Norwegian caravans did get next to the Sea Dogs here. They are seeing them. Both of them are visible now. But that might actually die. If he doesn't pull it back first move, yeah, he does have the shift enter. He is getting the shift enter going. He needs to get that out of the way, because otherwise it's gonna die. It's outside of the Admiral's reach, and we do have new Sea Dogs and new caravans coming through, which should have just enough firepower to take this down. Yeah, they should. Statue of Zeus coming out from Stavager, some quadrants from the north, while production capabilities are getting up. We do have new industrial zones being placed and factories getting built. We have here. It's fine now. And yeah, okay. We didn't have a desync. We're gonna have a quick pause though. We went into the new one. Not this. What is this? General. Nobody cares about generals. Anyway, be right back. 2 minutes. They finishing? Oh, she shift entered? Okay. Teach. Okay. I think I actually need to put some something on now. You know, not the pants. The pants are still staying off. Okay. You just don't see them anyway. It's fine. Okay. Well, they did finish the World Congress now. The question is, are we rolling into the next turn or not? Are we actually gonna have... Oh man, he's 0 MS again. Wow. Big question right there in the general chat. Anyway. That's so unfortunate. I feel so bad for Juan de Worker. I feel so bad for him, man. He did, like, in this game, he did everything he could. It's just his PC network connection, something is just not there.
Though its face may change throughout the ages.
Wait, they GG'd? They actually GG'd or what? You don't have it? Oh, they GG. Okay. Man, that feels bad. That feels so bad, man, for Hora de Vorka. I feel so bad for... Okay, do we have any post-game channel somewhere? Man, that's it. I guess it is what it is. Guys, I'm sorry this was the conclusion of the game, but it does seem like Salah did win the first one. Unfortunate connection issues here coming up from Brazil. I'm gonna mention it again. I feel so bad for Hora de World Cup, man. Like, man, oh man, feel so bad to actually have, like, instead of getting to play, you're having so many connections issues and shit. It's probably frustrating for him as well. Like, he was trying to trade so many punches this game, carrying his team basically. We will need to see tomorrow. They will have another game. What will happen, and of course this is a best of 3 series. They will not be able to play this draft like all of the civilizations that they already played today, and I guess we're gonna see each other when we see each other. Thank you so much for the follows, much appreciated also for the subs. If you are kind enough to actually give a thumbs up and a comment over there on YouTube, I would really appreciate it. Have a great evening, everybody, and I guess keep chatting on my Discord. There's quite a bit of a discussion over there going on. Have a good evening, everybody, and I do hope you have a wonderful Saturday. Bye bye.
Is what I'm throwing in the club. You see me floating, leave you headless when I'm scoping.
Yes, yes, now jump to the beat. Come shake your body, come stomp your feet. To the beat, Irene.
Shake it on out, yeah, shake it on out for me. Yeah, don't stop, just bounce. Don't stop, just bounce. Don't stop, just bounce. Babylon, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, Babylon, blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it. Babylon, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, blaze the fire, come make we burn Babylon, blaze it, blaze it, blaze it, Babylon, blaze the fire.